Hello, hello. Good morning, evening, afternoon, all the time zones out there. How are we doing, everyone? How are we feeling? I hope everyone is having a good day, and I hope everyone has their drinks and their snacks at the ready so that way we can get into some more Twin Snakes. Now, here's the thing. They're yelling already. Now, here's the thing. I forgot that the game automatically, as I was playing, like, switched to the disc 2. So, I haven't opened the game yet. I'm gonna open it. I just don't know if I opened disc 1 or disc 2. I don't know what disc we're on. It sounds like we're on disc 2, but I don't know. I don't actually know anything. And I have never known anything ever. But I'm gonna open that. And I'm gonna see if we have good luck. Because I haven't opened any game. But I'm assuming that we're on disc 2. Oh my god, I just realized that I'm also like right in that area. What's it called? I'm in like that lava area and I didn't fall. Props to me, truly, truly. Props to me indeed. Because who expected that? The lights are turned out and hopefully everything works. Because I haven't opened it. Haven't touched. It'll be fine. It would not do me a disservice. It's fine. Blast furnace, that's where we are. We're okay. Nothing is lost. In fact, we are winning. Oh, no. I was like, I thought I already hit yes. For the mission log, no. No, thank you. On the mission log. Oh my... Why would I do that? Actually. We have bandages, we have pills, we have gusto. Is someone alive? Oh boy. Immediately? Because why were you in the way? What was that about? Wow, it is dark already. I'm telling you, there must be something with on my end. This is like incredible. Okay, I look over and I'm like, I was like lost. Okay, I look over. Y'all are seeing the same thing that I see. That feels very dark for, this feels very dark for a lava section. I'll live with it though, I'll live with it. Why? I didn't die last time. I literally did not die. So why would I now? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Already from the get-go, from the jump. I was... Hello? Oh my god. Do I lose health from that? Okay, I don't think I do. Why does he fall like that? Oh my god, you're so embarrassing, Snake. Why does he just fall? Remember the text description about Meryl and how she walks different from her male counterparts? Yeah. That's actually funny that he can't like roll up the stairs. He just flops. Oh, don't take me back to the snowfield. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Don't take me back now. Oh, that is dark as shit. There's no way that the game is just this dark. Sir, when are you like gonna be done? There we go, there we go. He's fine. Why did he fall? Well.
Is there somebody there?
Got him. I have no idea why he just like fell down there, but makes it easy on me. Okay, I don't know why I like absolutely failed at that. I'm just gonna, you know, just never mind. Oh, I can now walk while crouched. Perfect. Yeah, I do wonder, like, is this like an emulator problem, or is this like just how the game actually is? In the lava section, it's just this dark. It's just a forever dark game everywhere till the end of time. Ration. Oh, I'm so full health, I don't even need it. Oh my god. He's falling. Supposedly something to do with the HDMI setting in the GameCube, how they ported it. Probably artistic vision, not emulating shortcomings. The artistic vision is ass. This should be my brightest moment. Hold on. Hold on, because I actually really want that. Hold on, because I really want that. Hold on. Don't fall. Okay. Made me blind as shit. Do y'all wonder how the Raven section is gonna be? I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Pull out the Nikita. I'm nervous. Pull out the Nikita. I'm nervous. Oh, congrats on the 7 stream streak, Emma. Excuse me? Oh, wait. Okay, I was like, where the fuck is Raven? Because now I'm starting to get worried that they cut him out. No, 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 no. Patience, patience. Patience, patience. It was just... This was literally how it was last time. They didn't cut him out. They just... I had to take the elevator to go see him. It's okay. It's okay. Trust, trust. They wouldn't cut him out. They wouldn't like show him off and cut him out. They wouldn't do that to me. Not to me. They would never. I'm being totally normal about this. Okay, that's not... Just in case, because I don't want to accidentally shoot. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Look at me just posing. So, we're good? We're good. Hey, Sundrake, how you doing? Oh, wait. Pull out this one. Otherwise, it's gonna spray like crazy before I can even aim. There. So I remembered I had to go back and forth. I'd rather just like get rid of the camera now. Now that I know how to get rid of cameras, I can just get rid of it. Never deal with it. I remember mines being here, I think. There were mines here, right? Like, I feel like I remember that there were mines, and like I ran to the elevator and it fucking tricked me. Because there were mines. I mean, coast is clear. I'm not complaining. Hi, little ravens. Oh.
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
The
Yeah.
Hoover.
And then going undercover to investigate the Mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied?
She might be a spy.
Fucking big idiot.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
At the time when Edgar Hoover was head of the FBI, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 50s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960 in Chicago, not New York.
But
You better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying. That ninja. Too many strange things are happening.
are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
What's this on the floor? Did they shit? Aw, damn, I couldn't see. What is that on the floor? It's gone now. In it to win it. This will be fine. This will be fine. Gray Fox was like fairly easy. You better check it out, Snake. Fuck this whole nuclear threat thing. Go debunk my conspiracy theory.
What's that?
Listen, just like any other conspiracy theorist, he was proven right after years to come.
Welcome, Cossack.
What if Solid Snake had a WhatsApp?
This is the end of the road for you,
So dark.
my friends.
Meanwhile, when we zoomed in on Sniper Wolf, her pale skin was like the brightest thing ever.
Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
There's no crows in my family tree.
You ready? I am not fond of snakes, but you are family, so I cannot complain. But there will be no holding back.
I don't think I remember him ever referring to us as a family.
You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics.
With that strength, you must have been training in the stick pull and four-man carry.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at.
You and I share many links on Ancestry.com, Snake.
It's an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious. It's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we will see if there is iron in your words.
This is music. Oh. Oh. Okay. Hello, Raven. Oh shit! Wasn't looking. Took a while, took a minute. Shit, he's about to discover me. Oh! What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Get up! Get up! What is happening? Yo, what is happening? What is happening? What was that? I don't know why he laid down there. I did not press no button or nothing. Don't know what happened there. Relax, relax. Whatever the fuck that was. Oh. Why am I bleeding? Oh my god, I didn't mean to shoot that. There we go, because I did not mean to shoot that. Hold on, lay down for a moment. Oh my god, please. Bro, brother. Why is it not getting him? That's bullshit. It's not getting him. Why is it not getting him? What the fuck? Claymores are bullshit. I laid out all these claymores. They're not even getting me. Oh my god. Oh wow, would you look at that? This is pure bullshit. What is he, like, listening to me? Call Master Ultimate Bro Best Friend Miller. This fucking asshole.
That place is right in the middle of the permafrost. Just like the name says, it never melts. I've heard over 85% of Alaska is permafrost. It's extremely cold there, Snake. If you don't hurry, your rations will freeze. One way to prevent your rations from freezing is to hold them close to your body by equipping them.
Snake, try not to take an entire fucking Vulcan cannon to the face. Trust your instincts as someone who doesn't want to be shot in the face. Oh my god. Oh, okay. That scared me.
Raven's holding an M61A1 20mm multi-turreted machine gun. They're usually mounted on F-16s. With its 6 rotating turrets, it can fire 4,000 20mm rounds per minute. And it's accurate too. If you come at him from the front, he will turn you into borscht.
That room is still under construction because their main priority was to finish Metal Gear's underground base. But the good thing is, with all those containers, it should be easy to hide, right?
Didn't get him. Where is he going? Shit, he's about to discover me. Why does he walk so much faster than he used to? I can't even, like, I can't even sit down for a minute to stop the bleeding. Yep, there he goes, there he goes, there he goes. Why does he walk so fast now? Oh my god. Abort it! Oh my god, there we go, okay. Jesus. absolute fucker. Why does he walk so fast? Oh my Jesus. Now where is he going? He's about to... No, we gotta stop it now because he's about to discover me. Why are you so fast? Where is he? Shit. Oh my god, he's about to discover me. What the absolute fuck? I don't know, man. He's fucking fast. Oh my god, I gotta go. I just wanna, like, all I wanna do is lay down for a second to stop the bleeding. And there he fucking goes. We gotta do something different because this is insane. Oh, wait. Ah! What the fuck is this guy's problem? He's about to discover me. Wait, where is he? That's not him. There he is. Fuck. Fucking run! I don't... It's insane to make him harder than Gray Fox. Why are you running? Everything's a goddamn marathon to this man. I would fucking love for the claymores to work oh so badly. But they don't. What's their cone look like? That is so tiny. That is such a small... No wonder they never fucking kill him. No wonder they never hit him. Shit. You fucking psycho. Oh my god. Okay, so can we be safe so I can fucking shoot this goddamn Nikita at him? Oh my god. No, of course not. Of course not. Why are you like this? I don't know how I could... I don't even know how I got those first few shots in because here he goes. Being a fucking psych... Yep, there he goes. Why are you crazy? What led you to be a crazy person? Oh my god. What happened? Oh, thank God. He's fucking insane. It's the only way, because this man sees a mile a minute and fucking runs the whole way. Just running everywhere.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand?
He sounds mad, but he's not.
Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
It's so bright. That card is the brightest thing in this whole cutscene.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss, you are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man you saw die before your eyes. That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood, so he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death? But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself.
Oh, what the fuck?
In the natural world, there is no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it, but you are different.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. No
Why is it
matter
jittering
how
so
far
much?
you go, or how many corpses you crawl over, the killing will never end. It's a future without hope. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Snake, it's me.
Master?
It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Damn. Colonel, is Naomi there?
Why would he say that out loud though? Instead of just saying turn your monitor off.
So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So, you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
A different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest, Colonel.
What?
Why would they even work with Foxhound to help
She needs
fight
to be arrested and
Foxhound?
interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing.
Colonel, have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Can I say I'm not fully... What's that noise? Hello? Oh, can I say I'm not actually... I just realized that I could have blown up that whole time. But I'm not really all that mad about the Colonel not letting us in on a secret of this whole mission. Like, yes, he's a bitch, but also the whole like, oh, they have my niece taken hostage aside or whatever. They're threatening my niece. First of all, I do wonder why he never tells us anything even after Meryl is for sure dead. But the threat of his niece aside, I don't mind that he doesn't tell us the secret just because it ends up being for better anyway. Shit could have gone way fucking worse since Liquid Snake has been here this entire time, listening to our whole plan, listening to our every move. Just, he's been here spying on us the whole time. Both Liquid Snake and the Pentagon have been worried about a spy. So if they were already concerned about a spy, it was better for nobody really to talk about anything out in the open. And even better so that Liquid Snake wouldn't hear anything. But it's not like it really... What's happening? It's not like it really helps all that much either anyway. Because he loses, and he was always going to lose. It's not like, ooh. It's not really like a big deal whether he does or doesn't know. Oop. It's not really a big deal whether he knows about the mission or not, really. Because at the end of the day, here I am fucking activating Metal Gear for them. Ah, I tried. Backup unit. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ah.
We have a man down. Increase to maximum security. Send a replacement guard for the area.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements to the underground warehouse. Intensify security.
Just don't intensify security. Don't do that.
The intruder, stay on guard. Send a replacement guard for the area.
Stop saying that.
Sending reinforcements to the north side of the underground warehouse. Intensify security.
They're just gonna keep saying that over and over again? I need them to leave.
Return to your positions. Stay sharp.
There we go. Oh, what the fuck? What? Oh my god. Ah! Wait, can I just leave? Yeah, let's leave. Let's just leave. Let's leave and come back. Let's do that. They got it. Do you think they'll remember when I come back? No, it's fine. It's perfect. Don't know why that went so terribly. Who is over there that's seeing this shit? Who is seeing this shit?
Snake, answer me! Snake!
What is the point of living? I just want to know who the fucking guy is that keeps pointing shit out. Where is this man? I don't see anyone. Where is this person? Oh, here he comes. Now here he comes. So I'm like, where the fuck is this man? There. even know where this guy came from, though. Oh, well. Easy does. At least these cameras are still taken down. Here we go. Do you think I could do the keys before even having to find out, or is it... Yeah, it looks like it's on cold, so... Maybe. I see little dots moving around, but I don't see them. Unless they're above me. No, it has to be below, but I'm not seeing nobody. What?
Snake, it's me.
Oh, hey.
What's wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Metal Gear.
In front of Metal Gear. But it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, no mechanics.
There are absolutely guards. I don't know why you're lying.
Because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys. And besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course. But there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep. That describes
The way
me
he
pretty
questions
well.
it.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
I just keep seeing these little dots, but then nobody fucking actually around. Oh, cameras. I don't think I'm gonna be down there at all, but just in case. I was wondering. Well, but that one, those dots are moving though. And there are no cameras. They're just moving. I did not mean to do that. What the fuck?
Is there somebody there?
Where was the ladder? It's so dark. Oh, wait. Here we go. It's dark as shit. Oh my god, what is, what?
That sound. Is there somebody there? Who is that?
Oh boy.
Enemy sighted. Requesting.
Oh boy. Can you fuck off? About to start this whole shit over. Took me a minute just to even find these dark ass stairs. All these fucking dots, but I don't see nobody. It's so dark. Oh, now he wants to sleep. I cannot. There we go. What?
Snake, it's me again.
Yep.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I've never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay. Keep trying.
Good enough for me. Okay, I don't see anyone. Oh, it shows the 2 dots of them in there. What?
Snake, I did it.
You got past security?
Bingo.
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
Haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one up until now?
Because of the missile's rocket propulsion system. It would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Because of that?
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible.
Up the ad break hit. I'm gonna take my stretch around.
To intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed
I'll make sure to pause it once they're done
bases.
talking.
We learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
It would push back the signing of the START 3 treaty. If word gets out about this weapon, it'd cause a whole world of trouble.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You've changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested. Only simulated.
You mean with VR experiments?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No. Ocelot took it from me. Damn.
The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So, you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
Okay, I'm back. The struggle of just barely no music on this type of menu. Alright. Let's see what Nastasha says.
As long as the strategy of nuclear deterrence continues, nuclear weapons may be reduced.
Better than 10 minutes of sneezing? No one here sneezes.
If you think about it, nuclear reduction does not mean much without elimination as the ultimate goal. I used to work in the DIA. I figured the only way to achieve
History when the guard was sick. Oh my god.
To convince them of the ineffectiveness
When fucking
of the
Snake was
deterrence theory.
sneezing.
Seems like you're pretty focused on that issue.
Victims of nuclear radiation are a sad thing to see. And I have seen a lot of it. I have seen more than enough of it.
Oh, Nastasha.
I was born and raised in Pripyat, Ukraine. I was 10 years old on that day, April 26, 1986.
You don't mean...
Yes, Chernobyl. That is the day that changed my life and thousands of other lives. I live just 3 kilometers north of there. 600,000 to 700,000 people were evacuated. Over 650,000 children suffered the effects of radiation poisoning. Between 1986 and 1993, 12,000 children died. My parents, and many others like them who helped in the cleanup, died a few years later from radiation sickness. We must rid this world of all nuclear weapons before they cause more misery, before they destroy the delicate environment that keeps us alive. I will not allow this pain and anxiety to pass on to yet another generation.
To this day, there's radiation leakage in indigenous reservations.
How about it? Did you find the override system file?
Not yet. I need a little more time. Well, I found lots of information about that new nuclear weapon. There are 4 stages involved in launching a ballistic missile. The first one is the boost stage. It starts at the point the missile is launched and ends after all the rocket fuel is burned and the missile is propelled into the exosphere. The next stage is the post-boost stage. It starts after all the fuel is burned and ends after the re-entry vehicle is ejected. Next is the intermediate course stage. It takes place after the re-entry vehicle is ejected and lasts until the missile enters the exosphere. Then comes the final stage. It starts when the re-entry vehicle enters the exosphere, and it lasts until it reaches its ultimate target on the ground. Missile defense systems use military satellites to detect rocket emissions during the initial boost stage of a missile. But this new nuclear weapon employs the railgun's ability to fire projectiles at ultra-high velocities instead of using a rocket. That's why it can't be detected by today's missile defense systems. And on top of that, the re-entry vehicle also uses stealth technology. It's so accurate that its circular error probable comes close to 50 meters. That's as good as the best ICBM.
A highly accurate, undetectable, uninterceptable nuclear weapon. We wouldn't even be able to tell where it came from.
And that's not all. A standard ballistic missile uses a 2-stage or a 3-stage solid fuel rocket for its propulsion system. Besides costing lots of money, safely maintaining the solid rocket fuel and readying the missile for launch requires a lot of work. But a railgun-launched nuclear warhead avoids all of those problems. And it's cheap, too.
It's the perfect nuke. A general's
It's a nuke
dream.
that's flung out at your bucket.
World's nightmare.
A world sniper, but has already come true, probably. We'll save with Mei Ling in a bit. Tray bucket. A trebuchet. Since we want to talk about how I say shit. Ah! hope. Did I get him? Did now. Trebuchet. Can't ever just be slightly wrong.
Snake.
Did you
Can
find
never
it?
mispronounce
I
with
haven't
the
found out
R.
about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior
I'm
motive.
sure if it was a bit or not.
rich, isn't
I am
That's
simply
part of it.
me.
Arms Tech is in much worse financial trouble than I
I'm
thought.
getting beat up for
I know
being
they lost
me.
their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like they were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
I'm sorry, Trebuchet. Which way is it said? Still no? Still not like that? We don't like that either? Not that way either? No? And the crowd booed. Now we save. It is right, just the accent shining through. Isn't that how it's said without an accent?
Called Snake?
I'm finally calling Mei Ling. I keep forgetting. I keep thinking that she's gonna automatically save it for me. No, I have to like tell her like this one, and yes, override. I'm like, when are you gonna do it for me, girl?
Snake, Leah DeRocher said, win any way you can. Nice guys finish last. What about you, Snake?
Why would you say that to me?
Is there anything that you wouldn't do to stay alive? You should think about that.
Why would you push nice guy rhetoric on me? Have I not been traumatized enough? Nice guys finish last. What the fuck are you saying to me right now? What type of fucking Chinese saying is that? What motto is that?
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them
DC?
that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No. There's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
Liquid.
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site.
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of
You
course.
got it.
And in the process, the president will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the president's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India... I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about the new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very
Bo's a
happy when we
nuclear
start
test
selling their
site, am
own
I
system
right?
To the highest
I don't know.
bidders.
I don't know if you're right on that one. I don't know if the science backs that
The
up.
president will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion.
$1 billion. All for money.
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Foxdie vaccine in our demands.
Foxdie. It killed Octopus and the Arms Tech president. So it's true that it affects older people first.
Older people first? Why do you call him old like that?
He wore a mask.
It affects old people
Wolf
first.
wasn't infected either.
So we'll be okay.
Due to those tranquilizers she always took.
The attitude people had with COVID.
Something to do with amphetamine and adrenaline levels in the blood. They deployed a product still in development into live combat. No surprise it was unreliable. They must have been desperate.
In any case, have you heard from your friend Colonel Sergei Golukovich at Spetsnaz yet?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
I still never learned what prudent means, because I was called prudent.
Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so
Fucking
bad he can taste
Psycho Mantis called me prudent.
Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower. They need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? That Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
Maybe so. But he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we joined forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the Genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here. It's going to be a long war.
We could still escape.
We have the new nuclear power, and we're going to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? Fighting the whole world? From here, we can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar and totally immune to interception. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours.
But boss, what about your promise to Colonel Golukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, you can call this place Outer Heaven.
I'm not calling it that.
Boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden? If the code is entered again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
I was wondering why they let me like listen in
And Snake cares
until
We'll keep
I
her.
realized that he changed his tune and lied about the PAL keys and everything.
Meryl, she's alive.
Once he saw me on that camera, the lying starts.
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They finished
Why are they
inputting
saying
the
let her
power
live? I thought we
So,
sacrificed
how do
her.
we deactivate them?
Okay, you see, the override system that the president was talking about, it can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
You need the keys for input. 3 of them.
But I only have the one. Where are the others?
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes, it's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in one. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. You input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system, and it's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
I'm a terrible sneak.
Who's that?
Did you learn to catch her yet? Why shoot that though when they need me to use it?
The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake! This is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Prudent is an adjective that means acting with careful thought, common sense, and good judgment, especially concerning one's future finances or practical affairs. Why do they say it like an insult then? Like right now, Liquid Snake was like, oh, he's a very prudent man. And then Psycho Mantis, he was like, ah, you're very prudent. Like they make it sound like I'm so awful for trying to have good judgment. I'm just gonna pick that up, sir. Sir, please. There we go. This is gonna be no bueno. Why do they make them snore? What the hell is that red laser? Don't know. Oof, I'm not just gonna go mindlessly diving. Hold on. It's prudent to slowly stretch your asshole over time instead of jumping right to taking a horse up. Is crazy. Alright, hold on. Who's gonna help me find this?
You lost the card key? Hurry up and find it. They've already entered the detonation code. The only
you
way to
pissed me
stop
off.
that launch is to lock the system by re-inputting the detonation codes. If you use the mine detector, you should be able to find the key, even if it fell into the drainage ditch. Whatever you do, find that key.
Come here. I'm not gonna... What's it called? I'm not going in that water and hurting myself. There he is. He's not holding it. Where is it, buddy? Snake, have you ever wondered why you shake so much? He doesn't have the key though. He is too fucking... Ah! I don't like that. I get it. He didn't even have it. I'm not going in the water. It's just gonna hurt me. Okay, up. Done. I looked. I fucking killed one for no reason. Come on. I forgot what's happening. Now why is there someone suddenly awake? What the fuck is that? is happening?
Is there a noise just now?
Let me out of the water. It's not here. Oh. Ooh. I mean... There, now he never wakes up again. Anyways. I don't know. Oops. Fucking... Oh, I didn't mean to call him again.
You lost the car.
I already looked in the drainage ditch.
Find that card key. It fell somewhere in that drainage ditch.
I looked in there. Oh, the mine detector. Thank you. Someone had an idea. Ah, there it is. Okay. Guess we got it. Okay. That's not what I was told, but this works. What does F stand for again? We'll see when we look at the laptop. What's happening? Someone is walking around. Okay. Hold on, I got an idea because now I like what I did last time. There we go. Coming over. Hey, buddy. It's okay. All right, upstairs we go. Okay, now upstairs we go. I hope they stay dead forever. Okay, here we go. Do we think that guy's, like, alive? No, he's not. Or, not alive, do we think he's awake? He's not awake yet, though. If he's still asleep, I'm gonna shoot him in the head. Then he will never wake up again, guaranteed. Wait, where's the guy? Wait. Huh. I don't mind. I don't mind. You can hear this. Oh. I almost was in there. Almost fucking got spotted and then locked in there. Would have to do all that shit all over again. All right. Which one's this one? F? Yeah. Don't mind me just activating Metal Gear here.
PAL code number 1 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1.
What do you think they would have done?
PAL number 2, freeze the key.
Like, the regular people, like Baker. What do you think Baker would have done in order to do this? I don't think Baker with his cane would have gone up and down the stairs, up and down the stairs. Do you think that they would just have, like, room temperature, a cup of ice, and hot cocoa to dip the card in? Or, like, what are they doing? Because me, I gotta go up and down the stairs. But I'm wondering how the fuck they would do this. They're the ones that made it this way. They better have had a nice, convenient plan on how to do it. I'll be damned if you think I'm going up and down those stairs. My cat just sneezing. Oh, they're alive? Did I get him? Oh boy. Where? Oh, goodbye. Where was he? Okay. 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 Alright. Alright. Up my ass. And now all we do is wait.
Who's there?
Why are we doing this to me?
Huh?
Ah!
Is there somebody there?
Ah! Please. The Palky's not even ready.
Enemy sighted. Request. Huh? Over there?
Where? Where are they?
Over there?
Oh my god, forget it. Take your job too seriously. Is it done yet? Alright, hold on. I'm leaving. Hold on. They got me bleeding out here. There's a ration right at the center. Oop, not what I meant to do. Fucking assholes. There we go. Okay, he's dead. See, he's dead. Just fucking yoink. There, see? He jittered a little bit, but it's okay. Now we just wait. Look at that! Patience is key. Literally. Let us go. Alright, and then now I just put these guys to sleep and then shoot them in the head. And all is well in the world. All is right as rain. Why won't he turn around? Oh my god, get up. Fucking asshole. I can't like see that fucking asshole up there. It's pissing me off. Cause I can't put that man to sleep. Oh, let me, hold on. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Hopefully his body is far away enough, or like, can I like grab it or something? I don't know. There we go. In cold blood. Oh!
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
I'm about to lose my fucking mind. Okay, you know what? The key is done. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Have mercy on your fucking soul. I'm out. Fucking over it. Goodbye. The stealth mission is over. I'm done. We're leaving. Got me fucked up. I'm gonna put this key in. They can figure their shit out. Because everyone here is dead. I put them to sleep and then shot them in the head. It's over. Alright, next key. Freezing cold. Yeah. Put it in. I'll go and do the lava and shit.
PAL code number 2 confirmed.
Perfect.
Awaiting PAL code number 3.
Okay, there goes PAL code number 2.
Now just put
Next
it
comes
in
PAL number
cocoa.
3.
Put it in hot cocoa and let it be done with. Oh, hi, welcome in. How was Dead by Daylight? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. How did Dead by Daylight treat you? I hope the games are good. We don't need another fellow comrade to be tortured. way, my hiccup just holds me hostage. I'm good, I got it. Up, down here. Games are pretty good until the end. It got a bit rough. Oh, they were just mad because they were seeing how pro you've been. They tried to up the ante. Don't you worry about it. I'm glad that they were good for the most part, though. Oh my god, they're already gonna come and beat me up.
It's the enemy.
I'm just gonna leave. I don't deserve this. Why are they alive again? Hold on. Yes, okay. Hold on. Okay, we left. Game recognizes game. I think we just got to a part of the night where all the nice killers went to sleep. That is true. There is like unknown time in games where like the absolute monsters and most competitive just come out to play. At some point, we just gotta start referring to it as like monster time. Because there is no other explanation for that. Are you gonna be up for the rest of the night, or do you think that you're gonna hit the hay? Get you some rest. Hello.
Snake. It's about Naomi Hunter.
Oh, here he goes again.
The Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox Dye? Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
Targets everyone but Meryl. I wish it did target her.
What is?
She's got to start feeling what I go through.
Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah.
Well, apparently Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No.
We just gotta start calling it the Meanie Hours. Oh, fucking Meanie Hut Jr.
Did Naomi give you...
Meanie Hut General.
Injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure, but he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel.
I really want to watch the SpongeBob movie now.
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages toward the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
What's sodium pentothal?
So, it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox Dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Is that all you think about?
But Snake, you might be infected.
That is all he thinks about, because he's infected.
To the Colonel.
If he knows that he's infected with this and he thinks that he's gonna die at any moment, why not just fight me right now while he still has a chance? Because his whole beef is, oh, none of you are allowed to kill him. Play with him a little bit, but don't kill him because I want to be the one to kill him. What if he died before I even bumped into him? You're gonna miss your opportunity like that? Cameras out because I did a good job. Sodium pentothal. Scientifically known as sodium thiopental. Thiopental. It's a rapid onset, short-acting barbiturate general anesthetic used primarily to induce unconsciousness before transitioning to other maintenance. Okay. So he wanted to... So he didn't want to be harsh on her to torture her. So he was just gonna give her a little bit of an anesthetic so the torture didn't hurt her that bad? Because he's gonna interrogate her, which they make it sound like they're gonna torture her for it. But also they don't want to torture her too bad, so they're gonna give her that. Why not just hurt her a little less? Oh well, they're the professional monsters, not me. It's become a media trope of drugs used to interrogate, but really it's more like oh, okay, it's a mind-altering drug, so it's not about... He almost saw me. Okay, so it's more about the mind-altering drug than it is about like lessening the pain of torture. Because I'm like, you can just torture her a little less if you don't want to be too harsh on her, but still harsh on her. Oh, do I really want to go in there for that? No. Ration. I don't even need a ration. That's how good I am on health. I don't even need a ration right now. Oh wait, don't I just need to hang out here? Oh my god. I'm about to leave and all that shit. I just need to hang out here for a minute. Alright. Let's just hang out. You and me, Palki. Let's just sit near here. I'll get in a little close. There we go. We just wait. Now we wait for the heat to kick in. Who came up with these keys? Taking a minute for this key to get hot. It's gotta go from like freezing cold to... There we go, now it's room temperature. Because it has to go from like freezing cold to like, you know, hot. I do have fun facts about things like lethal injection and embalming if you ever get bored. Give me the embalming one. Lay that one on me. I have a fun fact about mortician practices. In the sense that, when you watch the movie Coraline, and you watch the beginning of it, where, the other mother, because I was like, she doesn't call herself good mother, she doesn't call herself bad mother, other mother, that's what she calls herself. In the beginning of Coraline, when the other mother is in the intro sequence, like, making the Coraline doll, it's actually her using, like, you know, mortician embalming tools in the back there. So I thought that was a nice detail. Instead of using normal, like, you know, like sewing and like fabric type of tools, she had like a whole layout of actual mortician embalming tools. Funny enough. In case it could get any weirder with the other mother. They put a threaded metal cork up your butt so when they embalm you, it doesn't go out the other end. You know what? Makes sense. In one end, out the other. What does threaded mean? Like a threaded metal, though. Oh, there goes the key. It's like a screw that digs in her flesh so it's watertight. Oh. Okay. Just fun, silly little facts time on the tactics of war. I feel like my fun fact was a silly little fact. It's Coraline. Who doesn't love Coraline? Just a little Coraline fact. I'm speed running to the end there. Now I don't have a camera that's like constantly like scoping me out. Still cracking up on the non-zero chance a kid cleaned up on Mario Sunshine and then played this game with heavy war criticism. The birds are shitting! One of the ravens just flew over here and then splatted on the floor. They are pooping. You can't Mario Sunshine your way there. Can't clean that up. I miss Mario Sunshine. You know, I never actually beat the game.
Is there somebody there?
Even just a few years ago, I tried to beat it, but I'm just fighting for my life. It's okay, I'm okay. It's on your list for next year. I struggled really hard, though. I'll admit to that, I struggled. That one was hard. I did not gracefully like fight my way through that, as you may think. What? The dude's fucking alive again? Dude. Don't be alive. I'm trying to get there as fast as possible so it doesn't like go down in temperature. What?
Snake, can you hear me?
Ew.
Naomi, what the hell?
This is a bad time for a booty call.
Busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes, but not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know anything. My parents' face is my name.
Oh my god, here comes a sob story.
But the reason why I study genetics, that was true.
Because you want to know yourself, right?
Nobody knows about your personal life. Nobody cares about your personal life story, though. We care about what you're doing on my team.
Anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. A dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia?
Dirty little orphan is crazy.
Now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
What skin color?
You're too worried about...
You're green?
Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother.
You're not 15, Naomi, you're grown.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes. Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Don't care.
Gray Fox.
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He is everything to me. The only proof I have of my existence. Of my existence as an individual.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who's he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes.
The only proof of my existence as an individual is by being tied to someone else.
This America.
You're a strong individual, Naomi. That definitely proves your individualism there.
And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple.
Yeah.
I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes, that's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly.
Love and hate are a thin line. I want you to know that, girl.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments.
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterward, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me.
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think
to the death. Remember that. Remember that part. Fight me to the death.
That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox. Naomi, tell me something.
About Foxdie? Foxdie is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Foxdie contains smart enzymes, created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack.
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide?
Epitaph Records.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Foxdie.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Foxdie as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that... No.
Your shit is popping off here. I'm gonna post an advanced one off and I can look. Good luck, you got this shit.
The real thing that I wanted to tell
I
you
got
was...
this, I believe.
Hey!
Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh my god, I just beating her.
Snake.
Naomi?
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Foxdie was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Meanwhile, we've never been in danger this whole time. It's okay, though. We didn't know. Oop. Oh, thank God. Whew, scared me, buddy. Good night. Ooh, that was a long call. I almost forgot that I'm doing like the temperature. Oh! Crashing. Hell yeah. I almost forgot that I'm doing a temperature-based fucking key card here. Good thing my body heat is hot. Bingo, we did it. We activated Metal Gear. Mission accomplished.
PAL code number 3 confirmed. PAL code entry complete. Detonation code activated.
Yeah!
No! Why?
Target my house first.
I deactivated it.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key.
Go ahead, Clark Kent. Show your Superman outfit.
Too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation.
Nick, are you familiar with
In
Big
other
Chungus?
words, we weren't able to launch the
What's
nuclear
wrong with
device,
you?
and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when I decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
Well, for starters, I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. We thought we'd get the info from you, but there was Foxdie.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning? Just to get me to input the detonation code?
Yeah, but Snake didn't know anything.
You made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Foxdie vaccine to me. Their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the
Oh my god, Moa, hi! How you doing?
fool.
Welcome in, thank you for the raid.
I'll tell you everything.
How was
you
the
want to
games
know.
treating you?
If you come to where I am, that is.
Where are you?
I've got a song stuck in my head, so I've just been vibing after I destroyed the world.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Yeah, I know. I just was on the
too
call
late.
with him.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
Me, dear brother.
The one and only.
How the...
You've served your purpose. You made
Game treating me well, very hot over here though, so I ended early. I feel that. I mean, I kind of feel that because it is like very hot where I am as well. But I'm not personally hot because I am but a weak, frail individual who freezes at the mirror. I'm like a grandma, like your grandma. Like, no body fat to protect me. Just pure freezing cold at the slightest
Snake,
breeze that
that's
goes in my
bulletproof
direction.
glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
I trust you, Otacon. As a walkthrough is posted, slap liquid to death. Hot girl summer. It is hot girl summer. Don't worry, just gonna hold the breath.
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
Appreciate you. We're aiming the first nuke at my house, I'm telling you right now.
Liquid!
Snake, did you like my sunglasses?
Have we gotten an answer yet as to why his shirt is randomly off? Just
Why did you
shirtless,
disguise
nipples
yourself
out,
as
staring at
master?
me?
So I could manipulate
Oh my god,
you
they're
more
angled.
easily. You
Why are they
perform
angled
quite
like that?
well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked? You've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
So I give puppy vibes. Is that so bad?
Nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages? It was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the ArmsTech president and decoy Octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us, so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged along with bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using
Why did
you
Sephiroth
as a
take his
vector
off?
to spread
Why did Raven take his
Fox
off?
Die.
Why did Wolf have her boobs nearly out?
It can't be. Are you
At least
telling me
Raven
Naomi was
approached me
working
with his
the
shirt
Pentagon?
already off, but he was wearing a jacket like 2 minutes ago.
It seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Die's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder. Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge.
It is a little petty.
What changes
But
she
I'll give her
made to
that.
Fox Die's program. Oh well, doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Die vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why do you say necessary like that? Oh,
Yeah. Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the ArmsTech president and decoy Octopus were killed by Fox Die. But Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
boyfriends.
Yes, twins.
Or twins
But
too,
we're
yeah.
not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all of the old man's dominant genes. I got all the flawed, recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his
There he goes again, being about
The
blondes.
reason I exist is so they could create you.
So you're saying I'm the dominant one?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born?
I am also dominant.
But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Ha! Love? It's hate. His choosing me, knowingly, to be the inferior one? For this, I want revenge. You don't even understand this. You, who could kill your own real father. You stole my chance for revenge. Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him. I will destroy him.
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you. Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes. You missed your last chance.
He seems a little
You'll
petty.
regret that forever.
Oh my god, I forgot we're not fist fighting first. He's gonna be in Metal Gear first.
Kneel down and sacrifice yourself to this historic weapon. Consider it an honor
Oh boy.
from your brother. Now, you shall
X3!
We're not fist fighting first. Time to go in. I was actually really ready for a fist fight with him. I really thought that like this was gonna be my time to shine, and instead we're not fist fighting yet. I thought it was my moment. That's rough, buddy. Oh. Hurry up, Otacon. Just tell me right now. What's up? What we doing? What we doing? Hello.
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got.
Did he mean impenetrable? Or did he actually say impregnable?
Pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat
Because that's a little...
VR system.
It just sounds a little...
Sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes.
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors... Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
Yeah, he's giving the same advice.
Yeah. Try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So will that stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it will open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Then I impregnable him.
Shoot a missile into the cockpit. You'll destroy the computer control system.
That.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. More like a weakness. People and weapons just aren't very appealing without a weakness of some kind.
We're not in a toxic relationship. I just do toxic things to the relationship. Like, what are you fucking talking about right now? Ooh, ooh, whip it out, 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 whip it out! Go it! Ah! You know. Lock onto that. Why are you not? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Chaff it. This one right here. That too, that too, that too, that too. Chaff it. Why are you not locking onto the thing? there, my guy. There we go. Oh, kind of dodged it, kind of, little bit, not really. So how do we feel? Yeah? Oh my god, I didn't even have my rations out. What if I died? Chaff it. We're good. We're good. We're good. What's up, Peach? How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. It's too bright. I know. You came immediately to getting flashbang. Besides the flashbang, how you doing, Paz? 'Cause I'm doing good.
Nice try, Snake!
My poor gray fox. Oh wow, he's really pale in there.
Get away!
Oh, I did not expect him to be so pale.
Gray Fox. A name for
Oh wow.
It sounds better than Deep Throat.
Oh my
So
god.
it is you. You look terrible, Snake.
Deep throat.
You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
Sounds better than Deep Throat. Why would you call yourself Deep Throat? Just finishing some PowerPoint presentation for tomorrow. Ooh, that's good. He's a fucking corpse. I know that they were experimenting on him and they've been forcefully keeping him alive, but I just didn't expect that flashbang of a skin tone just bright on my eyes. I didn't expect that. What's Deep Throat's number? 14115. No, I don't remember.
Fox, why? What do you want from me? I'm a prisoner of death. Only you can free me. Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you. Naomi.
Oh, his eyeball. Sorry. It shocked me.
No, I can't. Why? Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then. And
He's just shooting in the background.
kill her too. Oh, I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me.
This is an
I
awkward
raised her like she was
cutscene
my
setup.
own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
I know Kojima's making a reference to the Nixon corruption, but did he really have to make a Gray Fox nickname?
Brother and sister.
We know you're dead, Gray Fox, so go ahead and tan a little bit. Just get a little bit of a spray tan. A little cream. This is what happens when you turn off aim assist on console.
Tell her that I was the one who did it.
I don't think I would reveal that to her just because I would like his memory to be preserved a little bit.
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving.
Sorry. Just... It sounded like he was gonna nut on my face. I just don't know why you named him that. I don't understand. Oh my god. What did Kojima mean by that? Here's a final present. It engulfs your heart. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. And it's just him dangling his uvula. Oh my god, what a way to spoil this poor man's memory. Thank you, Deep Throat. Very cool.
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals.
Why would you randomly say that?
We use Royal Harriers! Fox!
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours?
You literally work with Foxhound members. I'm confused by the slander. That's your team. Oh.
The cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
Is that true? Just wondering.
He destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
Now, fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
I hate that Snake doesn't shoot. I understand the sentiment of like, I don't want to be the one to kill my friend. But like, oh my god, why is it shaking like crazy?
It's no good. I can't do it.
Yeah, like I know that he doesn't want to like be the one to kill him, but like he's already dead.
Neither truly alive, nor truly
Listen to the man.
an undying shadow in a world of light.
What's kind of funny is that foxes and jackals are related. Oh, okay, yeah, that's
Soon it will finally.
unnecessary beef. This is like crazily bouncing. I don't think I'd be able to kill him even if I wanted to, actually, with this type of aim that I'm giving. Oh, why would you allow this?
Die! Fox!
Deep Throat.
Snake, we're not tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at. But at least, I always fought for what I believed in. Snake, farewell.
Oh, I don't like the face he made there. That was just jiggling his bottom lip there.
When death is entreated,
oh,
the battle is decided.
Ain't no way you just dragged him on your shoe. Oh, that's insane.
You see, you can't protect anyone.
You're not wrong.
Not even yourself.
Also true. You're not gonna use that. Put it down. Unless. Never mind. Would have been cool.
Die!
Oof, that is right. Ah!
There you are!
Shoot it there! I'm trying to run. Ooh. It is hard for me to shoot for sure. Yep. Might be a little fucked on that. Let's back up. Wow, my first ration was used. Aim it at him. I think it got him. I don't know. Oop. Too much, too much, too much, too much, too much. Let's be chill.
I'll crush you into dust!
Sorry. Sorry. She's got me a little bit. Yeah, you know what? It's not as bad as the original, but...
Sleeping late as usual.
I don't know if I prefer it that way. Oh my god, his shoulder blades. What the fuck?
I won't die. As long as you still live.
Too bad.
His shoulder blades are crazy.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I'm done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
The restoration of the era when
6th generation
warriors
graphical
such as us
update.
lived as we should.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young during the Cold War, the world needed men like us.
Like what?
We were valued then. We were desired. But things are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft.
You're really sad. There's too many snowflakes going around.
Hatreds will arise, and our own biosphere shall steadily expand.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't that reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing, that's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
Got a point.
That was...
I watched your face as you delivered the coup de grace. Oh, it reflected such vitality.
You're wrong.
Were we supposed to see that?
Is
See something there with his face?
You don't have to deny it.
Was that supposed to reveal something?
Created to be that way.
Created.
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was a man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
I heard that in The Sims.
Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So, it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't.
Do y'all remember
finished
Octomom?
yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all the recessive genes.
Blonde.
You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But unlike us, they carry it digitally. With the completion of the Human Genome Project in the last century, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the
What am I looking at?
proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted using gene therapy into the members of the next generation special forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers.
Bacteria DNA.
That's right.
Something like
The
that.
Genome Soldiers that you've been killing right and left are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The Genome Soldiers?
They are misshapen creatures, artificially produced from Father's genetic pattern. They are our
That's
blood
weird. I could have
brothers.
sworn he said we're twins,
They
but you're
were
the better
born
one.
with
Yeah,
many an
he's.
ultimate
I'm the one with all the
sacrifice.
dominant genes, and he has all the recessive genes. So he's upset because he's blonde and I'm brunette, even though I dyed my hair.
Human experiments. Huh? 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to pesticides and
I'm not gonna spoil Metal Gear lore, but it is funny that Liquid says that. When will he talk about Big
That was
Chungus,
just a cover
please?
story issued by the Pentagon. First, they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical, biological weapons. The poison gas detection units, and anti-sarin
Why is it
injections,
jittery?
they were all just to cover up the secret genetic experiments.
Oof.
So the so-called Gulf
Struggling
War
with this
babies
video.
that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are
He's stuttering.
Yes.
It's a lot of
Those
trauma.
two are
It's
our
hard to
brothers
get through
and
this story for him.
sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We're on the verge of extinction.
What?
You are
Have you
not a
ever heard of
species.
the
You're just
asymmetry
siblings.
theory?
I promise you, if you kill all my siblings right now, I'm not
Nature
gonna be
tends to favor
horrified and say I'm on the
asymmetry.
verge of extinction.
Those
They're
species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The Genome Soldiers suffer from the same problem, signs of symmetry. So do I, as do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
He's just second guessing what he's saying as he's saying it. It's fine, I do too. Oh, I think you might be mixing up like Liquid and Solid's voice lines together.
Family members don't mate with each other.
They didn't color code the
They help
captions.
each other to survive. Do you know why?
I do it too.
Because it increases the chances that shared genes will be transmitted to future generations. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. That we will help our blood relatives is inscribed in our very genes.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me.
Is his name actually Liquid? Yeah, Blonde is Liquid Snake, I'm Solid Snake.
Beyond.
And then at some point maybe there's gonna be Air Gas Snake, I don't know.
And to do that, first...
Then there will be Fire Snake, Earth, Water.
Look behind you.
Meryl?
Oh god. Not her again. Her double shot knees. Sorry.
I'm not
Sorry.
sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept
Plasma
calling your
Snake.
name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No. We have no past, no future. If we did, our fate is nothing but what is determined in the genes we inherited from our father.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we finished our business...
Her blasted
We're
knees.
almost
I
out of
could
time.
stop zooming in on her. I can't look at it.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details,
Big dog.
why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
Is Liquid watching me on the phone call right now?
Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation.
Aerosol Spray
He's on his
Snake.
way there by AWACS.
I love calling him Cambo Soup.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
He's hearing the call. He's right in front of us. It's so rude to like take a phone call when you're like
Worried about Fox
entertaining guests.
Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence, along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may be only a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give
Like
you
2
a chance
minutes.
to escape.
But Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Merrill was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life.
As I
You better get
sacrificed
out of
it
there, Snake.
very quickly.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. Huh? What are you doing?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it!
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Oh my god, Mei Ling, please.
Duty. This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Hausman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he is a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left.
Jim Houseman never
I'm sure the
changed
president
Kojima.
would want the same thing.
The president ordered this?
The president is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Damn it! You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Yeah, they do that.
The DARPA chief is already dead.
So you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all.
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh, well.
Why would I still don't understand why fucking Snake would admit that
You
shit.
are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. You're just the
We
lingering
prepared a convincing
ghost
story
of
to
a
the public.
system
The
that
American
is no
public's already
more.
dumb enough to accept this
Well,
lie.
do try.
He's
to
got a
get
point there.
along in the time you have left before the bomb.
Oh, there's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike.
Yeah, I don't mind.
You stole everything from me.
Him and his
I shall
blonde
nullify
sob story.
you and your genes, and I will take them all back. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle.
People believe that moon landing hoax, so why not anything else?
This will be the time limit for our final battle.
People believe inflation doesn't exist right
Comes for
now.
this girl, this nuclear module shall vanish from this world as well. If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end.
I'm good. I'm fine. Let's not do all of that. Okay, Puss in Boots action.
This line, you'll fall. At this height, it'll kill even you.
We live in a capitalistic society and some people don't believe inflation is real. They don't believe inflation is happening. They believe that the prices have actually gotten better than what they used to be.
How about you,
Propaganda goes deep. Hello?
What's wrong, Snake?
Ah! Stop running. Wait, what about my health? What's this? Trying here. Ah! Land the hits. Oh. Land it. Darwinism is not going any faster, bro. Yes, Liquid jungle music. Joke from the future. 2 times. When your 2 old uncles are fighting for the last bit of coleslaw. Uncles do that. Ah, fuck. Such an asshole. Oh!
Better hurry!
Okay. Cause why did I let go? Got Liquid's dog tag. Nice work. Thank you. Super pro stat on my part. Oh, I didn't get hit. I didn't get hit that time. The fact that Liquid genuinely believes that I'm the that I'm the dominant one. Meanwhile, this is his health bar. Wait, how do I get up? Wait, I don't know how to get. Okay. I got scared that I was gonna drop myself again. I missed the original. It's one theme. It's one theme with the theme remix everywhere in the game. Oh!
Nice going, Snake.
Listen, I'd rather fall than fucking get hit by him. Ooh. Oh, fuck.
Is that all you got?
I'm okay. Ooh. That could have been really bad. That could have been something there. Oh, wow. This is a 4 game. I can hit him when he's charging. Do it. Let's fucking go. Ooh, wow. Why did I get stuck on him? I'm dying. I wish I could lay down right now, but I know that he wouldn't let me. Oh, now's the perfect time to lay down. Get up. I just want to lay down for a moment. I just want to lay.
You're out of time.
I'm gonna throw up. Lay down. Or don't. That's fine too. Don't lay down. That's totally fine. It's totally cool, I swear. We weren't gonna make it no matter what. But at least it blew up than him killing me. Clearly Liquid did not play American football with how bad he charges. I thought crouching worked too. When I crouch, it doesn't like actually bring back the health. It just stays normal. So I have to like fully, at least from what I've noticed, I have to fully lay down. Pro strats.
Is that all you?
I think they saw how much I was struggling and they said, you know what, let's give it to him. Okay, took all my health there. Took all my shit. It was going so well. Fucking move! Oh my god, stop! Hold it a second. Oh. Hold it. Ah. Ah. Winning. Okay, that did not work. Done. Oh, within time too. Look at that. In just 3 minutes. So you go home and I go home and we're good, or... Oh, he's tired. Oh my god. Oh. When do we stop? Oh, wow.
Snake!
He's falling like that scene in the movie Chucky. Oh, right, her. I'm gonna go. Dead or alive? Friend or foe?
Meryl.
Oh my god, damn. Some of us are wearing fucking headphones, Snake. Christ. If my man don't scream like that for when I die, then I don't want it. Not in my ear. I thought he was gonna punch her. I was like, oh my god.
I gave in to my pain.
Well, I'm chronically ill, bro. Fuck me.
I'm a loser. I'm not the hero you thought I was.
You know how bad my hand hurt the first time around after saving her? I'm chronically ill. I can only do so much. Hoping to find a guy who screams like that when he busts.
Meryl, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Oh, her fucking joke of a fox tattoo.
Otacon?
She's gone, Snake.
I love you, Otacon.
Me.
I guess blaming yourself makes it easier, huh?
It does not.
Focusing on that will keep you from thinking about her death.
What the hell do you know? Meryl's dead. I lost.
Otacon.
So, are you gonna stay here and die? Along with her? Snake. People die. But death is not defeat. That's what Hemingway said. I lost Wolf, too. But that wasn't defeat. She and I will be together forever. We didn't lose anything.
Together? Forever?
It's true that Wolf is dead. But our love didn't die with her. Life isn't just a game of win or lose. Don't you think? Let's live, Snake. There's a parking garage right next door. We can get to the surface from there. Come on. I released all the security locks. It'll be okay. We can escape. You have my word on it.
Aww.
Otacon, you've changed.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know?
That's my guy. The Foxhound tattoo she has was based off Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake on NES, MSX. It takes me out seeing his little goofy grin.
Things.
Snake, there's a Chinese saying, and then a boo-boo. Stick your head in doo-doo.
But they can't
Why are
destroy
you
the
like
human
this?
spirit.
Okay.
I love Otacon. I'm glad that we went with this one. Cause last time was Meryl, so I really wanted to see Otacon.
You're still watching me.
Success is not final flare, it's not final failure, it's not fatal, it's the willingness to keep going that counts. That's my go, Otacon. Otaku convention. I love Otacon so much. I'm like this because you either hug your kids or you get this.
Snake, it's cold outside. You'll freeze like that.
Give me your jacket. What is happening?
My sneaking suit.
It's a little awkward.
You better hurry.
He didn't even offer me his coat or anything.
Hurry!
Otacon, my beloved.
Now you look like yourself again.
How did his sneaking suit get all the way over there? The real question is, how did that tight-ass suit even get off of him in the first place? Liquid undressed him for reasons? Cause we were fighting and then we immediately, suddenly I'm shirtless. How'd my suit come off? It's tight as shit, look at it. Even in the beginning when he was asking about the suit, he told Naomi he could barely move because of how tight it is. Otacon would also die freezing if he gave you his coat. He's wearing a little sneaky thing, he'll be okay. I think we were just shirtless to be shirtless. I think we just wanted to look at each other. Cause also, before I... Hold on. The rations. Before I even activated Metal Gear, when fucking Liquid was in that cutscene, talking about launching it and all that shit, he was wearing a coat. And then, when I launch Metal Gear, he comes out and he's shirtless.
I'll take the lead.
And I don't know why.
Uh-oh, a surveillance camera.
Otacon, you're lucky that you've been very helpful to me before this, because what the fuck?
Uh-oh, no key.
Oh my god. A gun? Oh my god. Coming! Can I ask ask how am I to do this without my gun. I feel like I remember that I had a gun in the beginning. Oh.
Use the weapon button to fire that machine gun.
Oh my god. You're shitting me. You're shitting me. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my. Hello? Oh my. I was wondering why those fucking barrels weren't blowing up. Cause I was shooting at the barrels and wasn't hitting them. I had to fucking lower it. Well, now we're dead. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Liquid took off your snaking suit to see who was really superior. It's not even anywhere. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm trying to clear it. Forgot you could aim, didn't you? Yes. It's not even anywhere near close where he was when he fought the second phase of Metal Gear. You actually get to use the M60 general purpose MG on the Jeep. I think we can make it, and it's me on the lowest health possible. Notice how you're calmer here than you were with Meryl? Because Meryl had repeatedly fucked with me to where Otacon had actually helped me. Otacon has helped me since day one. Meanwhile, Meryl repeatedly bothered me, repeatedly did not help me, and instead repeatedly asked, do I have a crush on her or not? Handing me a piece of paper, do you want to go on a date with me? Yes or no? Meanwhile, we're literally in the middle of a war. I cannot take you seriously. You're grown as shit talking to me like this. And you can't even shoot a gun. And then when you finally shoot a gun, you decide to, oh my god, to be mind controlled and shot on both knees. Wish I had a Browning Meduse 50 cal MG. Instead, you could just chew right through. Literally cut a path open.
Snake, look! Daylight!
I didn't even know you could shoot out their headlights, though. Very nice. To be fair, the mind control thing is understandable. She would not have known that. But I told her that you will slow me down. You cannot come with me. And she argued with me over and over again. Please let me come with you. And 2 minutes in, she couldn't handle the battle that she begged me to go to. I told her, like, she's like a 16-year-old. When you tell a 16-year-old you're not old enough for this, like you're not an adult, you're not grown. And they're like, I am. Like, I'm all grown up. You can't treat me like a kid anymore. Meryl, when this fist meets your teeth, it's over. She has been repeatedly told that training is not the same as a real battle. And she repeatedly tells me that I don't know what I'm talking about. Someone who is literally a legend in the battle that she so badly wants to be a part of. To the point where everyone makes fun of my age and says that I should be retired. But I don't know what I'm talking about. You've got an ego problem. Ego usually kills you in war. And you know what? Meryl dying, I feel like, is the most, like, real ending there is, because being egotistical, being haphazard, all that shit will get you killed in war.
Otacon, can you move?
It's a miracle that she lived in another ending.
I can't move.
You're fucking with me. You're absolutely fucking with me. Okay. Okay. I thought I wasn't gonna be able to pull him out.
Damn.
Snake, I don't think it was necessary to headbutt Liquid. Considering that he's alive, it seemed a little necessary.
Snake. Snake!
That's the American propaganda machine too, though. Meryl is another person who got sold the same idea. She is, and she learns that it was all propaganda in the middle of the fight, but she also goes back and forth with seemingly still glorifying war while also saying that it was all just a dream idea that she was sold.
Fox!
It's a struggle that we should see her fight more often. See her story and her evolution in that. Ego Problems and Wars gives flashbacks to Serpentor and G.I. Joe. Oh! Fighting him on Metal Gear. Blasting him with a gun. None of that will get him, but the words die will. Oh! 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 Scared me. Oh my... What is happening right now? Jeez. I'm assuming you filled the electric torture sequence to have Otacon help you escape. I'm gonna be so honest with you, Paz. Before Ocelot even turned on the machine to start the torture, I immediately gave in and said, take Meryl.
If he's dead...
I immediately gave in, before they even started.
Don't think about it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
I already got the ending with Meryl. So I don't mind having a different ending. Plus, my hand was in so much pain.
Are you okay?
Like, I have a lot of pain in my hand, so... Listen, I won the first time, that was good enough for me. I couldn't go through that again.
Early retirement.
Arrested.
My hand was hurting so bad, I wasn't even gonna try. I just gave her away immediately.
The training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 bombers have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, about Meryl.
I am sorry about Meryl, though. I am.
Colonel?
I'm sorry, Colonel.
My daughter.
What?
I didn't find out until
The both of us.
I got a letter from her mother, my dead brother's wife. I was going to tell her after this operation was over.
Colonel,
It's okay, Snake.
I don't remember him saying that in the Meryl ending.
Snake. I'm sorry I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I'd better not show my face around there.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
There's also a helicopter waiting for you at the Fox Islands.
Okay, Roy. Are you going to be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all of Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I'll look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Foxdie. What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling's with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi?
I heard about my brother.
Frank wanted to tell you something. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought on sheer willpower until the very end.
Maybe now he's finally found some peace. My brother was already dying. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar land, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Naomi, Liquid died from Foxdie too. What about me? When am I going to go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time's up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you.
Oh my god, this shit.
Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you. Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code, inscribed into their genes. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before, the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the Genome Soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that its genetic information houses a person's strengths or destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether you've been programmed or not isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live.
My boy.
Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm gonna choose life too.
Please.
Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from now on, I'm going to just live.
Please.
Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to what will come. All life is tethered to the future. Loving each other, teaching each new generation, then the world can change. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Until today, I've only lived for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now?
I want to enjoy life. I really do. How about you, Otacon?
Me? I feel like a new man.
So what are you gonna do? Continue your research?
No. Science and technology are fine, but humans are my interest now.
Sounds good.
The whole reason I got into science in the first place was because I was no good with people. I was scared of them. I was scared of life. I thought that I could never understand them because they're so illogical. But I've finally learned how to like people. There's no reason for me to be afraid anymore.
You and I are more alike than I thought.
I'm no wolf, but I'm not gonna just stand on the sidelines anymore. I'm gonna stand on my own 2 feet. I'm not gonna hide anymore.
You're giving up your stealth camo?
Huh? Oh, yeah. You can have it.
He's my boy.
So, this is where we say goodbye to our loves as well. Want me to drive?
No thanks. I'd rather do it myself.
No problem. Where to, Snake?
My real name is David Otacon.
I'm Hal, Dave.
Oh, that's right. Hal. Hal and Dave. That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Maybe we should take a trip to Jupiter.
So, where are you going, Dave?
I think it's time for me to look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will you find it?
I'll find it. I know I'll find it.
My boys. In the 1980s, there were more than 60,000 nuclear warheads in the world at all times. Total destructive power amounted to 1 million times that of a Hiroshima A-bomb. In January 1993, START II was signed, and the United States and Russia agreed to reduce the number of deployed strategic nuclear warheads 3,000 to 3,500. However, as of 2003, there still exists more than 20,000 nuclear warheads in the world. Trying to be a fast reader here before that shit disappears before my eyes. I fucking love Otacon. Let me catch up to this chat. POV my cookie jar as an 8-year-old me reaches for you on top of the fridge. Like Emma said, Snake saw the switch turn on, immediately gave up. Snake, you have no idea about the future. You killed his daughter, you fuck. Listen! My hand hurt. That's crazy that that was his daughter, though. But also, Campbell, you fucked your dead brother's girl? It's not mentioned in Meryl ending, only the Otacon ending. I think he actually says this to you in PS1, but only if Meryl died. In general, he only gives you that detail about Meryl and the Otacon ending, but if you want to learn more about this bit that was dropped in the Otacon ending, you have to wait until you play Metal Gear 4, Guns and the Patriots. Most fun part for me, whenever I play the franchise, if Metal Gear ever gets mentioned, I can always do Solid Snake's voice. Snake, why did you bang my daughter? Metal Gear Solid, Otacon fucking dies. You know what kills me is that he didn't just trip. He just kept somersaulting and falling and then sliding and... Why did they do my boy like that? Help him up. This is the ending you'd see in a parody movie. Regardless of how Otacon is getting her, we know our boy is gonna be okay. You know what kills me is the fact that the twins killed both of each other's loves. Like, Liquid killed Meryl and Solid killed Sniper Wolf. They killed both of the only 2 girls here. Otacon doing a somersault cannonball down the snow slope. Let's go home and continue the legacy of Big Chungus. The beginning of their bromance. Porn group begins. Aurora Borealis at this time of year. These two have one of the best friendships in gaming history. Like true brotherhood here. I'm obsessed with them. But it gets to a point where like it's so wholesome and sweet that I kind of also don't want them to have a bromance. Like I just want them to kiss each other at this point. Just lock lips. Just straight locking lips. Just uvula tonguing. I just want them together in any way possible. Now you can use that on New Game Plus. At least it's fun to fuck the guards while equipping it. That would be way fucking better to use that in the playthrough. Genuinely big props to Kojima and his team when they were working on this. Otacon really took a tumble. Colonel Roy Cuckball. I can't believe that was his fucking daughter. The ending credits just changed to Otacon being a power bottom. I'm gonna be honest, I very much prefer the Otacon ending. Because it keeps Snake feeling like he's not romantically interested in anyone. I just want Snake to be aromantic, asexual. I need him to just exist. Do his own thing. Your hatred of both blondes and Meryl. I am still pissed though that they made Meryl a brunette here and got rid of her red hair. I will give her that. Her red hair was fucking sick. I don't know why they made her a brunette. Not everyone needs to be a brunette. We already have a covert agent that's Arrow Ace. Which one? Also, I like it's weird. I prefer Otacon's ending as well because I feel like I learn a bit more about Meryl with that detail of being Colonel's daughter than I do of just Meryl's ending. Because Meryl's ending is basically just, boy, could you imagine if we end up together? Like, it just I feel like we didn't. Here's the thing. You don't like blonde baddies? It's not that I don't like blonde baddies. It's that Liquid... Wait a minute. I just realized, where's that little extra detail where they're like, oh, Liquid Snake is not actually the inferior. He's the superior. Wait a minute. I don't dislike blondes. But my main point is that Liquid's problem is that Liquid is only mad because he's a blonde. Liquid's mad that he's a blonde and he made it everyone's problem. And I feel like blondes are always beefing with me. I don't dislike blondes, but they're always beefing with me. Wesker beef with me. And then Jill, the one time that Jill became a blonde girl and she was fighting us. I don't know, a pattern there.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate.
47 plus Diana.
Humans can choose the type.
You were right until you said Diana.
Snake. Whether you've been programmed or not isn't important.
To be fair, Jill was also mind control. I'm not mad at Jill about it, but Jill only became a problem when she randomly turned blonde. Then after that, she was besties again with me. So it's like, it seems like blonde people just hate me. I think that blondes hate me. I think that's the real, I think that's the real tea there.
Thanks to the vaccine. Yes, those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir.
Ah, here it goes.
Should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, there are no other records. They've all been deleted from the base's computer. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, Yes, Liquid is dead. The inferior one was the winner after all. That's right.
That's me.
Until Laverian, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Of course, the other one thinks so too. Yes, sir. I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world.
Well-balanced is a crazy accusation, given that no well-balanced person would do half of this shit.
No one knows that you were the third one.
Sure.
Solidus. What should I do about the woman?
I wish I said air snake or something. Liquid snake,
Yes, sir.
solid snake, air snake.
The surveillance will continue.
Solidus it is.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Blonde Arified Joe is hot as fuck. I wish she'd beef with me. It is one of her best looks, I gotta say. When Joe does the melee move that breaks the neck of the enemy, some men drown while others die of thirst. Yep, there it is, Solidus. But yeah, see, it's what a codename Hyena? Did I pick? What does that mean? But anyway. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure blonde hair is a recessive gene. So the only recessive gene that any of them have is that they're blonde. So Liquid's main problem, his main beef, he's only mad because he's blonde. And he's mad that I dyed my hair brown. That's what he's really mad about. Liquid Snake is just mad that I'm a brunette. So he made it the world's problem. When we start Metal Gear 2? Probably next time, honestly. Probably next time. Not tonight. Because I am gonna eat and I am gonna hang out for a bit, honestly. How would Kojima make a name for Solidus after Solid and Liquid? That's what I'm saying, like... After Solid and Liquid, no air, no gas. Or like, if you're already gonna name him Solidus, which already has like solid in it, can we like... It feels like a mix of solid and liquid. Can we like figure out another way to like mix solid and liquid together? Like Lolid, Siquid. You know what? Don't make me a name. You know what? Don't even give me the job of giving someone a name. Let me stop while I'm ahead. Let me not even try and come up with an actual good name. It's not gonna work. Peach, normal mode, tanker, and plant. Blood on. I got hyena. Should have been called Newtonian fluid snake. Johnny Saskic is gas snake. There is a gas snake? It's just funny that Liquid thought he was inferior. I don't know, buddy. Me personally, if I think I'm inferior, lean into that. Lay your ass on the couch and eat potato chips. Or push against that and fucking train. Look at me. You don't see me doing anything. Figure it out. Learn to live with it. And when I told him, like, oh, you and Naomi are the same, he's like, no, we're not. Just, yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Air snake would work. Liquidus snake. Ah, Liquidus. I like that. Vapor snake. Vapor is good. Oh my god. Put us at the table. Hold on. Is there a way that we could go to the writer's table real quick? Put us on the table. Particle snake. You combine solid and liquid, causes a chemical reaction, turns into vaporization. That's a good one. You're so fucking right, though. Oh, okay. I was like, why is it not... I got the stove. I was like wondering why it wasn't working. I just realized I never called Mei Ling to actually save. Thank God I didn't die and lose all of that shit. Wait. Is that the time? Is it saying that that's the time that I'm saving this? Or is it saying that I played this game for over 12 hours? That'd be crazy. Condensation Snake, Evaporated Snake. I like both versions of Metal Gear 1. The OG and a remake are fun to me. You played for 12 hours. 12 hours sounds about right. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, it's not 12 here right now. Never mind. It's not 12 actually. But I do like both of them. The lighting is so fucking off though in some of the scenes. Like some of the scenes like with fucking Raven is dark as shit. It's so fucking dark. Why can I barely see anything? And then he's like, here, take my key card. And it's like fucking bright white. It's the only thing I can see. And then Sniper Wolf scene, it zooms in on her face. Pristine white. It's so bright. You can see it super clearly against this night sky. Why was Raven so dark? Some of the lighting in some of the areas, and then the lava area, it's also dark. Also dark in there, which is crazy because you would think that the lava would be a little bit brighter. Dark as well. Lighting's a little bit crazy in some areas. I'm very attached to Sniper Wolf. So I feel like the camera angles in the remake did her a little bit of a disservice because I like the distant camera far away from her, making her an observer. Love that shit. Love that in the cutscene. But like, literally, I like both versions a lot because they did a pretty good job just being bar for bar. Some of their tweaks are a little like weird. Especially the music. The music. I did not hear a single fucking beat during the Gray Fox battle. I'm just listening to this very calm, soft music. I'm not getting hyped. But I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because I got better. Or if it's because it's something that they're doing in this version. But I barely struggled in Gray Fox's fights. Like, in the fights that took me the longest, I didn't really struggle. I can't think of much struggle in the boss fights, which feels a little weird. Like, I feel like I didn't struggle as hard, and I don't know if that's because I'm doing better or because it's just a difficulty thing that they tweaked or something. I don't know. 12 hours, 46 minutes sounds about right for a casual playthrough, not skipping any cutscenes or anything. Oh yeah, no. Listen, I do wish that I had a better idea when the cutscenes were happening, because if I remembered better, if I had like a better brain, I would have been like, oh my god, the second that I do this, a cutscene is gonna play. Let me go and grab a snack real quick, and I could fucking chow down during these long cutscenes, because, oh my god. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. But I just like something about the idea of eating during a cutscene. It tickles me. There's just something about it where I just am so excited by it. I want it so badly. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I want it so badly. I don't know why it just shoots a dopamine in my brain. But the idea, the thought of snacking during a cutscene, it sounds euphoric. I don't know what it is, but I want it so bad. I crave it. Oh my god, like I want it so bad. I don't know. I just want it so bad. I just think it's cool that both Kojima and Miyamoto had a combo and they were like, hey, can you make a game for the GameCube for us? Yeah, I bet. Remember when The Matrix released in theater and Kojima was so impressed by that film? You can tell when you play this remake. Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me with Matrix vibes. But also, can you blame him? I mean, can I say something? Whether it's controversial or not, I don't know. But I don't really know the movie Matrix. I was gonna say something of like, oh, can you blame him for being so inspired because the Matrix did da 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 da? Okay, I don't know the Matrix movie, but I played the game. Can you blame him for being if the movie is anything like the games? Can you blame him for being inspired by the Matrix? Like, oh my god, the game, the fucking like the parkour and shit, the camera angles. Oh my god, it's so good. Can you blame him for being inspired? Like, the Matrix game was so good. I love the game so much. Don't know the movie, but love the game so much. The game was so good. So, can you blame him? I bet you he was the #1. I bet he was first in line for the Matrix game. I wouldn't be surprised, because, oh my god, so fun. What's stopping Konami from including the Twin Snakes version in any of their Master Collection volumes, seeing as they had the NES version for year on the first Master Collection volume? Honestly, what is stopping them? ADHD. Silicon Knights co-developed the game since they got the defunct in the early 2010s. There's probably some legal issues about that. Oh. Oh. That's rough. Path of Neo still slaps. I have it on my PS2 emulator. The legal issues is crazy, but like... Hello? What are you doing? Be chill, bro. Be chill. Okay, I don't know what my cat's doing, but like... right? You see what I mean about the fucking Matrix game? Like... Fucking exactly. You see what I mean? Like... Oh my god. Maybe I should actually like sit down and watch the movie at some point. Maybe I should actually sit down and watch the movie because like something that I'm always excited, something that always makes me happy to remember is the fucking game. Like it's fucking good. I love it. Love Matrix game. Love playing as the girl. Wish I could have been there. Wish I could have been them. Listen, if GoldenEye N64, the craziest game in legal standing, came out in the big 2022, then this should be in the collection. I don't know anything about GoldenEye's legal issues, but also, when will it be my time? When do y'all think I'm gonna be caught in a legal issue? Genuinely. Well, then the CEO of Silicon Knights at the time had legal trouble for copying Unreal Engine code to make some of their games. What is wrong happening? What is happening with everyone? What is happening with all of these people? They're good. We had good Matrix game. We really did. We had good fucking Matrix was a time. That's why I'm like, maybe I should watch the movie because like, oh my god, Matrix was fucking great. I loved playing. God, I almost wanna we really lost sauce, man. With this push of realism, with the dumbing down of an art form, the stifling of creative exploration, and the loss of thinking outside the box every time, like, people had to think outside the box with the limitations of the consoles back then. That now that they can just do whatever the fuck they want, they don't bother. There's no thinking outside the box. There's just do whatever the fuck is possibly the most cash grab thing in the world. We've lost a lot. We've lost a lot. We've lost a lot. But with every loss, there's a gain. We are also gaining a lot because indie games have been on the rise. I love that for them. And it also means that the executives and shit like that can't really stifle creative differences too much because they're indie. Sometimes it's just someone in their fucking bedroom making a game. Love that. Who's gonna tell them no? Their mom? Who's gonna tell them that they can't do it? The IP belongs to Konami, not Silicon Knights. Nintendo will only get about 30K from their Pow World lawsuit. Was it worth it, Nintendo? Is anything worth it these days? Meanwhile, Nintendo will get like about 30K from their lawsuit, and then they're gonna they also just go and just knock down any freelance artist doing anything, any kind of Nintendo art, just for the freebies, just for the love of the game. Just knocking down. Doesn't earn them any money. Just striking down artists for the love of the game. No, Konami owns Metal Gear, but maybe there's more to it than that. I will say that like 75% of realism in gaming is because of the need to make a movie-like or even just to be noticed. It's the need to make it a movie. It's the need to be noticed, but it's also, it's starting to give the vibe that it's some sort of like proof that it's good. It's like a stamp of approval, like, you know this game is super good because look at the graphics. It's like a stamp of approval. It's like almost elitism. It's, they put themselves in a category of their own. When they can make it as realistic as possible, then they're like, look, public, like, what? How could this game possibly be bad? Look at it. This one eyelash has 3,000 strands. Okay. Thanks for that. For dumping all your money in that. I guess it couldn't possibly be a bad game, sure. This is why 75% of that issue comes from AAA devs and publishers. Won't lie, 20% of that issue comes from gamers themselves. Because really think about it, the gaming community also asked to push for better technology in pretty detail as years went by. The problem is that a lot of gamers and people in general do not believe that their dollar holds power. A lot of people will think like, well, everyone's gonna buy it anyway, so might as well. They don't think like, oh, I'm gonna refuse to put money into said thing because my dollar holds weight, my dollar holds power. Like, there's a lot of power. It's why some people will boycott products and things like that. There's a lot of power in our money. We fund everything we want to see, and we also fund everything we don't want to see. And while it is true that the public can also be manipulated, and there's a lot of like sometimes false advertising or extremely fake hype or things like that, manufactured marketing, all that type of shit. While it is true that while like people can be manipulated and swindled, it's also just one of those things where there's this mentality of, because other people are going to buy it anyway, because it's going to be the #1 sold product, my dollar doesn't matter, I'll put it in anyway. And if a collective amount of people believe that, then like, here's the thing. Let's say right now, me and my like 3 siblings. Let's say 3 of my siblings, no matter what, they're gonna go buy Taco Bell. So it doesn't matter what I say. Fine, yeah, but that's like a very enclosed issue. But if me and the entire neighborhood, if the neighborhood believes that I'm gonna go to Taco Bell anyway, so they're gonna go, and I believe that the neighborhood believes they're gonna go to Taco Bell anyway, so I'm gonna go, they like, you can't possibly know what other people are gonna do with their dollar. So all you can do is decide what is best for yourself and what you want to see be pushed in the future. You can't talk to the millions of people out there. You don't know that. And if everyone starts to believe that, then we will see things being moved differently. Because a lot of the time, I've heard a lot of people say they're going to buy something anyway because they believe that other people are going to buy it anyway. But those people also believe that they have to buy it because they think you're going to buy it. And you both convince each other that you're going to buy it anyway. And you don't think of a possibility of someone saying, no, you have the right opinion. Like, no, I also agree with you. I don't want to buy it either. And you can both agree to not buy it. So it's a vicious cycle that gets pushed, and then we don't get anything that we want because it's this almost defeatist, just this sort of defeatist attitude with our money, when our money is literally like, if we believe that money makes the world go round, then we have to also believe that our money holds power. We cannot continue to be manipulated and taken advantage of for the rest of our lives. We can't live this way forever. It's not, we can't do it. At some point, we have to believe in ourselves because that is how we can move forward. We have to be confident in each other. We have to be confident in ourselves. Because when you think about it, gaming community, how can the game be bad when all of the SNES game can fit into a character fingernail? Fucking hate the AI ads for some of these mobile games that look nothing like the game. I don't know how it's not false advertisement. That. And then there's such an abundance. And AI becomes so unregulated. And mobile games are so flimsy as well that it's like, there's no repercussions for it. No one gets in trouble anymore for fucking anything. And when they do get in trouble, it's usually a big corporation that gets a slap on the wrist. But here's the thing. If the laws will not hold people accountable, if the courts don't hold them accountable, and if these corporations are big enough to where it means nothing to them, they'll just pay the fee anyway, then we have to hold ourselves accountable. And we cannot, and we have to say, hey, you're a piece of shit company. You do piece of shit things. We can't buy into it anymore. I'm going to choose to do this and that. It's a hard fucking thing. But it's also one of those things where it's like, sometimes you hold them accountable, sometimes you don't. Pick and choose, do whatever you want, but at least take a first step. Take that first step forward. Do what you can. It's all that we can really wish for. Who gives a shit what anyone else does with their dollar? I only care about what I do with my own money. I think people just don't have integrity and that's it. They don't really stick with what they say. Everyone complaining about the price for GTA 6. It's like if you don't want to buy it or can't, then don't. I'm buying the $100 version. Do agree that people should know that our money is literally what keeps the companies alive. But at the same time, the people themselves literally have to stick to what they say and they believe in. Exactly what's happening with the Sony issue with no disk drives in 2028. How Sony is getting thrown multiple lawsuits and it's about like 438 million in those lawsuits. Oh my god. PS5 player saying I'm leaving soon because of digital games, and then the player base collectively buys the expensive Black Ops digital only port. Media itself is in on this news too. Every time I get ads, it's always that show me the Carfax ads about buying used cars with that Carfax mascot. I'm just waiting for that commercial of that where Carwolf drives up and says, "Can't you let you do that, Carfax?" I can't remember the last time I've seen Carfax guy. I think that's just ball and gun gamers. They were never part of the movement. Yeah. And it's one of those things where it's like, we have to pick and choose where we put our money, what we think is worthwhile, and what is not. It's one of those things where it's like, I can understand people that don't want to buy GTA 6, and I can also understand the people that do want to buy GTA 6. I can't understand being shocked when a new precedent is set and you don't like the precedent and you continuously buy into that. Like, it's one of those things where if it's like, if you want to buy GTA 6, it's not really a problem. But if you say, I have to buy GTA 6 because everyone else is getting it anyway, now it's like, it doesn't feel like you're being true to yourself at that point. I still get those ads even though I haven't bought any used cars or considered buying a car. PS5 is 90% digital buyers. Do you have fangs? I do. It's like a small separation. If I had like more detailed teeth, then I wouldn't have fangs. But it's just like, it's just so they're not like purely straight. They're just bigger canines. But it also depends on the info. Some of that digital buys can also be indie games, DLC, and microtransactions instead of just full games. I did not know that microtransactions could be counted into that data. I don't know. For me, it's the hypocrisy. If they're against like going digital and then they buy digital, then it's like, I don't know there. For me, it's just like, it's one of those things where it's, I hate that I can't like buy a physical game and then share it with like family members and friends and things like that. I just put my trust into Steam though. That's the one thing that I do. I fucking hate Sony because I will never let go that they let me buy a game and then told me I could not play it. Get that fucking shit off of your PlayStation store then. But I got no beef with Steam. I'm gonna be honest with you there. Unless someone wants to let me in on some beef. Would love to hear about it. I got no problem hearing in on beef. But I got no beef with Steam. What frustrates me is I bought a disc copy of RE4 Remake on the PS5 and then the disc doesn't have to be inserted to play it. Huh. I've never like I've never used the PS5, so I don't know how they fucking work. You know what's unfortunate though is that also we're hitting a point where that flat out consoles are gonna start coming out where they won't even have like the little disc port at all. And it's like, do y'all know how many physical games and movies I have that I would love to just, like, at least movies. Do y'all know how many fucking CDs, like DVDs that I have that I would love to just pop in my PC right now and just watch a movie? I've been carrying some of those shits around with me for years. I'm still going to, because, you know, memories, am I right? But I have so many discs that I just can't use. And that's just because I'm on PC. Pretty soon, like, if I had a console, I would probably be able to pop in a fucking movie, but it's gonna get to a point where you're never gonna be able to do shit like that ever again. I think gamers just have to stop being here. We're going to start being consistent in what they say. Yeah, and that's a fair thing. Wasn't hyped for GTA 6 until all the thing I found out you can do. Like, this is so small when you step on like a cup on the street and it smashes. Like, if they're going into that much detail, imagine what else you can do. I'm very excited for the story. I'm very excited for what they do. I've always enjoyed, like, so far GTA, their narratives and things like that. It's just one of those things where it's like, you have to figure out where you want to draw the line with Rockstar, though, and some of the shit that they do or not. If you agree with everything that they're doing, then go ahead and do whatever you want. If you have some grievances, like, you have to figure out the balance there. Because it's one of those things where it's like, I also understand wanting to hold a company that you also like accountable. It's trying to figure out a balance of being like, I don't condone this, but I also want this. Having to balance that. They gotta stop saying that they will never buy this and that and then fold the moment that they see something they want. Yeah, I don't think I've ever, like, said, like, oh, I would never buy this just because... Well, I don't even look at games coming out really to begin with. To even say, like, oh, this newly released game, like, I'm never gonna... I don't be looking at games that are coming out that often much anyway. Usually people have to tell me what's going on there. People have to fill me in. But also, like, I have yet to see any, like, pieces of shit come across my way to where I even have to announce, like, I would never buy this. Like, I have yet to see a piece of shit come my way. So they devalue the purpose of having it on disc. It's like the disc only installs it. I'm trying to think. I was gonna say, I wonder if my Red Dead was like that on my PS4, but I don't think so. I think that it could not play unless I had the disc. But that's crazy that it just kind of downloads it, or it just kind of installs it and it's ready to go, and then nothing else with it. But I am wondering, like, when you buy physical copies of things, do they still do, like, those cute little booklets in them and shit like that? Like, do they put any thought into it still? Into their boxes? Or is it just like, here's your CD, here's your disc, take it? I haven't seen any gameplay of GTA 6 to even consider wanting to get that game. I get that too. It's one of those things where it's like, a lot of the time it's mainly a trust thing with the studio itself. Like, seeing the work that the studio has already come out with, it's like a trust-based system, honestly. Hope the world is ready for the next generation of consoles. Now reach the 1K mark easily. My issue with Xbox is they don't tell you when a game comes out on the pass, so you could buy a game and then it comes out the next day on the pass. It sucks. Ah, what the fuck? I would fucking miss that every time if I had a fucking Xbox. I would miss any fucking game that's on the pass. Cause I'm not gonna pay attention well enough like that. So they're banking on my ignorance, bro. I don't like that Rockstar is not giving us a physical copy for GTA 6. That's a huge issue for me. I do hate that, like, there's no fucking option. I think it's weird to take that out. You can't make the excuse of, like, oh, we made too many fucking discs. We made too many physical copies and now, like there's no reason to take the option away. It's weird. I don't understand what the point is of taking away that option. The bullshit thing about it is that it seems like Sony is anti-physical media because by that logic, I could give my RE4 remake this to a friend who doesn't have the game. They install it on our PSC and then we can both play without them having to... Ooh, hold on. Without them having to purchase their own too. Kind of like same logic as two players sharing their logins to their online ID, gamer tags, and downloading each other's content and playing it. Sony has acted like the Gestapo of sharing anything in recent years. That and like... It's hard because... Even fucking like logins with some places and like streaming services are getting cracked down on too. Like it's just the age of sharing anything is so fucking frowned upon. Probably as a way to force people to have to repurchase something if they get it in their own account or make a new one. Booklets and inside goodies are dying, which is unfortunate because Rockstar had brilliant in-game tie and tourist instruction booklets and maps. Yeah, I've never owned like any real Rockstar game. So I'm only like just now getting into Rockstar games. So I don't know anything about like what they did in their little booklets. What's worse is that they've been planning this for a long time now. I mean, in fact that the fact that they give you a digital PS5 option when a release should be a sign. Wonder if they'll even put a map of New Vice City in GTA 6. Related to the topic, but like a week or two ago, people were for real buying scalped price on digital pre-order. Buying scalped priced digital pre-orders. You can't make this shit. Like, it gets to a point. This is what I mean when it comes to like give a shit about your dollar, because how are you getting scammed on digital with digital shit? What like how what does it do? Is it sold out? Is the pre-order somehow sold out? Is it sold out that that this is where we're at? It's it's digital. How would it even fucking sell out? It's digital. Like you can't even fucking like you can't. You can't make sense of these people. At that point, that's just natural selection. I don't even know how those people survive in life. It's unfortunately the way that those people survive in life is probably because they are so fucking rich. They just got money coming out. It's a beef that I've had. I have certain beef with people that just treat money so fucking casually with not a care in the world. Like it's like, you ever like meet people that are like irresponsible with their pets or irresponsible with like their like products and shit like that? They're irresponsible with their books or laptops or like just fucking irresponsible people. Carelessness. It's a beef that will live on for decades. Heard one was selling for millions. There are rumors about an Xbox One or Xbox Series S, X, etc. that plays disc made so that disc copies of the games when purchased new come with a generated app purchase voucher code redeemed to activate the disc on whatever console it's first played on. But then if you sell that game traded in, someone else buys it, they have to pay an activation fee to activate the disc game on another console after it's already been activated once using that one-time activation code. This is literally added length, extra work, just to make sure that you get even a single dollar more. It's like a bunch of extra work just to get a single, and to hire someone to do this shit might cost you more than just the single penny that you'll fucking get from that one random person. Can't be sold out to digital pre-order, not physical. That's what's crazy. That's the crazy part, is that in my head, like, because I was thinking of fucking physical copies, but I'm like, it's not even, there's not even an option for physical anymore. They got rid of it. It's all digital. So why are you scalping it? If I could get a scalper in my house right now and just absolutely decimate and beat the shit out of them, because at some point, it's like, it's natural selection. It's people being just absolutely irresponsibly careless dumbasses. And then it's also just piece of shit out assholes because there shouldn't even be scalpers in the first place. There shouldn't even be this shit. I shouldn't even have to be mad at people falling for something that shouldn't have even, there shouldn't even be a hole to fall into. The pothole should not even fucking exist. Not sure if that actually happened with whatever Xbox system that was rumored with. It's fair. It's fair, but it's one of those things where it's like, it's so fucking bleak and unfortunate that that is even a plausible thing that would be believable at this point in time with how the lengths that they are taking. The fact that that is even a believable thing. They're just the lengths, all this struggle, and what is the point? It's like no amount of money is ever enough. Greed just never ends. There's nothing else to it. Wait till I tell you about online passes in gaming in the early 2010s. Yeah, because I don't know anything about any of that shit, bro. I don't partake. I got lucky that I was even able to get a game on my birthday in general. I was lucky to even be able to get a fucking game, bro. I can't partake in that shit. Like in the early 2010s and shit like that, like when I was a fucking kid, I'm lucky I even got a game. Lucky I could even partake. Don't know if I remember this correctly, but there was a rumor the next Xbox console gen is gonna have a disc to digital for people who do have disc for consoles, but I don't know if that's true. Someone should scalp Sony and Microsoft the way Native Americans would scalp the skin off of the top of people's heads in the old days. Listen, I don't even know if that's true. But not enough people get dragged out into the streets to get beat the fuck up. Not enough people. Essentially, PS3, Xbox, X360, new games had an online pass that is a one-time use. Got your copy used or borrowed. Whoops, poor Ubisoft, EA, and others. You need to pay $10 to access online features on top of your online membership. We have been moving towards and continue to move towards for the entire history of mankind. We have just been moving through motions where big corporations, big fucking people in power, all of that shit just do not give a shit about us. And they are literally just throwing shit on the wall and seeing how far they can get away with shit. And if they get caught, they just pay their little $5 fee, go home, and throw more shit on the wall. Oh, on some good news though. The Brazilian government is charging Sony for the whole issue with non-dis situation, forcing more ownership rights in Brazil. Okay, Brazilians, get it there. I think a huge issue of all of this is that there's not a lot of ownership laws in the US. Could be wrong, so correct me on that. Other people know more about that than I do. I'll be honest. I just know that what seems to be with everything like going digital and things like that, the main thing that I know from what I've seen is that most of the trust can be put towards Steam than any of these other fucking companies. That's the main thing that I know. It's why, like, unless someone wants to bring some beef my way with Steam, it's been my main trust. That's been my main trust point there. Genuinely blame Microsoft for that BS? I'd buy it too. I'd believe that shit. Microsoft is a fucking problem. Microsoft started a whole online membership on console. Bethesda started microtransaction. The Elder Scrolls Horse Armor back in the day. Way to fucking go, Bethesda. It's one of those things where it's like, if Microsoft never started, it's also just an unfortunate thing because it's like, if they didn't start it, someone else would, because it's already like, it's a deeply learned tactic that is constantly getting perfected since casino times, since gambling times. GOG and then Steam? What's GOG? I love hearing all of this shit though. I love learning about this shit. Love getting schooled. It doesn't bring hope. It doesn't bring, it's not much for like, not to say that it's like a very positive thing. It's positive to always seek education. It's positive to seek enlightenment. It's a hard topic. It's hard to fucking like, it's hard to continuously live in the times that we are living in and seeing the directions that we continuously head to. But it's also an important thing because people need to understand, and we need to have faith in the fact that the more that we can learn, the more that we can be educated on history, the more that we are likely to try, not guarantee, but to try and not repeat it. Try and best some of these fucking things. I think people don't realize it, but there is no monopoly in PC gaming. There are several digital storefronts, so there's no issue on that front. It's just that Sony has full control on the PS Store, and that's the huge issue. Good old games where your RE Classic Trilogy and Dino Crisis Duology come from? Okay. I don't know. One of the things that I am trying to figure out and that I'm trying to learn is holding actual games that I enjoy accountable is my thing. It's just one of those things where it's like there are certain things that you don't want to see, there's certain things that you do want to see, and it's just figuring out how you want to move from there on. The type of moves you want to make and the type of way that you want to hold yourself. At some point, we have to hold a bit of pride, a bit of confidence in ourselves. And it's a struggle for people to find that. It's a struggle for any of us to feel any type of hope. And I really do hope that people start finding it, that people can encourage it out there, build each other up, to try and just be the fucking difference that we would like to be. Good Old Games is a digital storefront by CD Projekt Red, and it has a lot of old games and new games. All of the games have no DRM, meaning that you can get the executable game and have no problems with it on copying and putting it on other computers. Oh. GOG is so good that you don't even know it exists because you don't open that storefront to play the games. It just exists on your USB drive for you to keep. Oh! I like that shit. I really like that, actually. Oh my god, the era of fucking... The era of sharing games. It's why I fucking appreciate that. I don't know, I wouldn't be fucking doing more than half the shit that I do if it wasn't for being able to share games with other people. I very much appreciate all the games that have been shared with me throughout my whole fucking lifetime. It's just spitting in the face of lower class people, poor people, middle class, just people like you barely even at this point with the way that fucking inflation is and shit like that. It's not even just middle class people, but it's just even some fucking higher ups are struggling to make some end meet. So it's like, I appreciate being able to have fucking games shared with me because, what, because I'm fucking poor? Because I was poor as a fucking kid, I should never have a fucking ounce of joy in my life? I've had games shared with me throughout my whole fucking life. I have movies, I have everything shared with me. I, like, appreciate being able to seek that type of help because, I don't know, let people have fucking fun. Allow me to have a fucking sliver of happiness when growing up where I don't have to like dive off a boat and just drown myself because you end up in a poorer situation. Only higher ups can have fun now. Do miss when PC games have physical copies, but I can understand why they faded. Discs aren't fast enough to run on its own to play on desktop. I don't know. It's also one of those things where it's like, it would just be nice. It would be nice to have the option at all. It would be nice for me to be able to pop in half of the fucking discs that I've been carrying with me for years to come. At least you have a massive library shared through Steam right now. Yeah, like, it's literally like being able to live the way that I fucking live has been greatly helped by people around me. Like, I've had a lot of support my whole fucking life, and you need that. It takes a fucking village. You need the help of people. Not everything can be done alone. And it's also like, when it's not people supporting you, then it's also you supporting other people. There's a lot of joy that comes from helping out people. It's why I also like to help whenever I can. Granted, like, can I fucking help to the means of my own detriment? Probably, yeah. But it's one of those things where it's like, there's a joy that comes in trying to reach out and help others as well. This is your fight too. So many games on your streams are through sharing. I'm not to never say that it wasn't ever my fight, because at the end of the day, I could be like a fucking part of the 1%. It could not be my fight, and it's still just, it costs no money to care about other people and people's situations. It costs you nothing to care about someone. All you have to do is care, empathize, sympathize with someone. It can cost you when you obsess over it and shit like that, but it doesn't cost you anything to just have a thought for someone else. Be conscious of other people. Another problem is some people don't realize that the retail and the secondhand market could be destroyed, and those two markets benefit. Console gaming and middle class to poor people benefit this too. That's why it sucks to even hear this news. I'm not saying that a digital option should go away, it's an option. I also want a physical option to still stay. And that's the main thing, is that an option shouldn't be taken away to begin with. No one said, oh, I hate that there's all the, like, no one sits there and says, I hate that I have a million of great things to choose from. I hate that I'm given the freedom to choose shit. No one hates fucking freedom. No one ever sits there and says that. It is just pure greed. Like, I don't hate that things are digital. I hate that people don't have the option to choose anymore. Because at the end of the day, even if everyone, like, even if everyone was fucking rich and we lived in fucking Atlantis and in a perfect world, even if everyone in the world wanted only digital, it does not hurt to give that option, because at the end of the day, if one random person buys it, then who did it hurt? Who does it really hurt to just have the option? It doesn't do anything. The only thing that it's hurting is your ego at the idea that someone out there might have shared a game that you want to profit off of. And you've already profited. That's the worst part. It's not even taking away your profits. You're just mad at a possible dollar. In conclusion, we gotta hate Sam Altman more. Did you know Sony removed purchased movies recently from accounts? This is funny because you and I personally know someone with a movie and game loaded in PS3. They removed purchased movies. I have too much personal beef with Sony. You don't fucking understand. They let me buy things in their PlayStation store that I never got to use. Money that's lost. And they just sit there and they still roll in this shit. They're never to be trusted ever. They are never to be trusted. I hate that people even get fucking swindled and people have to fucking deal with this shit. And this is coming from someone who only played on the fucking PlayStation. Well, let me not say that, because I also had a Wii and things like that. But when we're talking about the console wars of like fucking PlayStation or Xbox, I was only a PlayStation person. So this is coming from a fucking PlayStation player my whole fucking life. For God's sakes, if I could boot up my PSP right now, I'd show it to y'all. But here's the thing. It's dead as fuck. I actually still kept that with me. Not only do I still have it, but I still have my pack of PSP discs. It's dead as fuck though. It's dead as fuck. No way to charge that bitch. It's dead. But I could never, I fucking hate Sony. I could never trust them. I've beef with them since the PS4, because that's when I bought shit that they didn't let me use. So I have beef with them since the PS4. Since my PS4 time. Same company forcing every studio of theirs to use Gen AI. It's always gonna be the same bitches. It fits so well with them. They're bitches. It fits so well with them. It's just so funny because you can get a double the profit from physical and digital. That too, because there are people that buy the digital version of a game, but will also buy the physical because they like having it, or because they like the box art and shit like that. I don't really, like, I will say that I don't really personally understand that, because if you want the physical art, the box, and if you want the physical version anyway, I don't know why buy digital, but it does make you more money to have more of a fucking option, because people do flat out just double buy. People do that. That is a thing. My hatred for Sony started when they did the wrong shit towards Michael Jackson, and when they ruined Sam Raimi's vision for Spider-Man 3 and 4. I don't know nothing about Michael Jackson, the Michael Jackson beef, or the vision for 3 and 4. I would love to look into that. The way I'm about to have a fucking full-on sit-down analysis tonight. You don't even understand, Paz. Paz, you don't even understand the door you've just opened for me. The hours of analysis that is going to be opened on my phone and on my TV. You don't even understand. The only thing that kept me was the PS2. I do that for some games. Okay. It's one of those things where it's like, I just want my fun little fucking booklets. And it makes me really sad to hear that now it's just boxes. And here's the thing. Box arts are still beautiful. Box art is still a very pretty thing. But it makes me so sad that it's just that. It's only the box now, and they're just like, here, damn. And it's just an empty box. No booklets, no nothing. No little... I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, damn, like, you look back and you really think I really fucking took that shit for granted. Because, I don't have any of the booklets. I didn't keep any of the booklets from the fucking PlayStation games that I've had, like the physical games that I had before, which makes me so sad, because like now the physical games that I have are from Redbox, which name drop Redbox. So sorry to y'all. They also are gone, if I remember correctly. But like, the little boxes that I have are Redbox, so it doesn't even have the box art. Doesn't have the booklets or anything. It's just a, you know, clear Redbox little box. Like, took that shit for granted. 'Cause now I don't have any of it, and it's a dying art. All I have are a bunch of blank Redbox copies. But then gaming on PlayStation started to dwindle for me, and when I bought the PS4 and then inserted Marvel Spider-Man, only find out that it has to copy the data to the hard drive. Yeah, because it's one of those things where it's like, I've had a PlayStation since the PS4. One, because like it literally got passed around by my family. Again, it's fucking great to have when you just want to pass that shit around, when everyone can just like pull their money in for that shit. It got passed around to my family, and also because like I didn't have cable or anything like that, so the only way that I watched TV really was on my PlayStation, by looking up YouTube videos and websites and shit like that. Like, the only way that I could watch TV was through my PlayStation. I didn't have cable or anything, so needed that shit. Great time for me though. The King of Pop. The rabbit hole that I'm about to jump into, you don't even know. Could talk about the beef between Sony Music and Michael Jackson is actually insane. I've never heard about that. I've never fucking heard about that. But here's the thing. It is great to be autistic. It is a great time to be autistic, because for some reason, no matter how much I learn about Michael Jackson, you still never know everything. Like, the amount of Michael Jackson lore that's just out there, it's like the gift that keeps on giving. If you're ever like if you're ever an autistic that's hyper fixated on mass amounts of information, Michael Jackson is a great start because there's so much to fucking learn about him and everything around him. And it never stops. And here's the thing. He has been dead for so long. It doesn't matter. There's shit still coming out. The man's been dead forever now, and there's still shit coming out. And even if not only is it new shit that like all the information that keeps coming out is not only old, but it's also new. He's dead and there's still shit going on with him. Isn't that crazy? It's the gift that keeps on giving when it comes to information. Just mass amounts of information. The gift that keeps on giving. Michael Jackson is one of my favorite things to read and watch about because there's never not new information. There's never not something new to learn about with that man. It's insane. Box arts are pretty. You as a GTA 6 cover girl. Box arts are pretty, and now I don't have any of it, bro. I got a fucking red box for my games. Like, listen, thank you, Redbox, for even being a cheap option for me to get games out on corner streets in front of fucking CVS, but I don't even get box art. I don't even have box art. I just have a red box. I just have those little discs. I think the point that physical booklets were increasing environmental waste kind of iffy on me. On one hand, they are right, the plastic does affect the environment, but on the other hand, I don't think booklets have a huge impact on that aspect. Could be wrong, but it's just feel. Here's the thing. The main problem is not whether or not booklets have a huge impact. The main problem, anything. A lot of things, it's not whether or not we have a huge impact or not. It's the fact that no matter how big of an impact booklets and plastic straws and shit like that are, not to be against, by the way, not to be against plastic straws or anything like that, or not to be against paper straws and all that shit, but whether booklets create a huge impact on the environment or not doesn't change that. Like, no matter how big of an impact they are, it doesn't change the fact that the companies and rich people will always be a bigger impact than anything else. The average celebrity will have a fucking bigger impact than anything that you and I want to put our money into. Like, Fashion Nova and Shein will have a bigger impact on environmental waste than any random like shit that we want to buy. The huge impact on the environment is not even the stuff that we're buying, but it's the stuff we don't buy. It's the waste that just gets made on the shit where they take a chance at like, we think that this disgusting product is gonna make us millions. And then people are like, this is stupid, I don't want it. And boom, down the landfill it goes. There's more waste on shit that we aren't buying than shit that we are. Like, the amount of textile waste is so unfortunate. No matter how much you and I try to go to thrift stores or try to reuse and like revitalize our clothing, will not change that. Like, with every outfit that I try to keep, no matter how many years I try to stay away from buying clothings, with every year that I don't buy clothing, there's millions of fucking textile waste dumped into the environment by Fashion Nova because they are constantly trying to chase and steal designs and trends and then dump out anything that's not been bought. With every outfit that we try to save, they dump 1,000 more on us. It's just, we can't like... A lot of environmental issues has been put on the public, and while a lot of it we should be able to help with, we are held responsible more than the people that created half the problems. We are being held responsible more and being shamed for our environmental impact, while politicians are taking bills away that protect the environment in the first place. We were never going to win the war because they're the ones that started it. It just was never really gonna happen. Peach, quick question. Do you have Discord? I do indeed have Discord, and it is regular search Spice Peach. Same name. No TV at the end. It's just Spice Peach. The Michael Jackson movie earned $1 billion as a biopic. First movie to ever do it. He also beat a lot of Spotify numbers against newest gen musicians. There will never be another person to ever do this. This man is beating a competition in spectator mode. He is beating a competition in spectator mode. There will never be another person like him. And because he had a new biopic come out, that means that we are going to learn behind the scenes of things that were... Because here's the thing. They had to take things out of the movie because of legal issues. That man's newest biopic alone will now be another info dump in the future, because we are going to then learn about because now we're going to learn about the behind the scenes issues and the legal problems at some point in time in the future. Like, more shit is going to come out about him, and he does not even need to be alive. Like, there were just the gift that keeps on giving, I'm telling you. Just new information. For the rest of my life, I will never not have things to learn. Never. It's a beautiful time to be alive when it comes to information. Terrible time to be alive to afford anything in inflation, but great time to be alive. If you want an info dump, great time to be alive. The gift that keeps on giving. I just sent you a friend request. I see it. Let me go ahead and accept that. If you have any videos to recommend on this beef that you are speaking of, I would love to get those recommendations. And if you do not have any videos, but you want to embark that information on me, not only can you embark that information on me, but I will also be finding a bunch of videos on this shit as well. But quite literally, information. I was gonna say information can never die. Like, we will always be learning things for the rest of time. But also information is dying. Things are being wiped from history. It's just, it's literally, it's both. Things are great and things are terrible. Information will forever be alive, and information is being killed. We live in a time where, like, we're just trying to figure out which one's gonna beat what. You know what I mean? I don't believe that we're out of balance at all. We are not at all out of balance of things, but if we can tip the scales in our favor, that would be great. That would be incredible. I was gonna say something crazy, actually, but let me not say that, because I don't know how strict Twitch is. I don't know how strict Twitch is. Don't know how quick they are on popping me. But I will just say that what do I want to say? When certain people's time is up, that is their time, you know? That is we all have our own fate and destiny, you know. We're all like, you know, if it's meant to be, it'll be. And you know, we all have our amount of time when we're up. You know, we all will die at some point. Can't fight it, can't beat it. You know, whenever it's time for people to go, it's time for them to go. That sounds right. Yeah, it'll be natural. When it's time for people to go, it's time for them to go. That sounds natural. Let's keep it at that. It's unfortunate information history is trying to be erased because the powers that be are deadass trying their best to keep us at the bottom for a long time. It's one of those things where it's like, it's a huge tipped scale of imbalance. Information history is being erased and is being replaced with misinformation. So it's like, it's why it is important now more than ever to try and learn as much as we can, try and educate ourselves as much as we can, because you don't know how long that information is going to last. You don't know how long it'll be before that education is snatched from you. It's why it's a very unfortunate time. It's why it is so sad to see how future generations are going to be coming up, because they are inherently, for many generations, people have been brought up at a disadvantage. But it's one of those things where it's like, they're at a disadvantage because information in history is being erased. Because misinformation is being spread. And because they are being flat out not even, people don't even bother to even teach them anything to begin with. Like, people don't even bother, even if the information in history was never erased, they're not even to be able to learn it to begin with because there's no effort being put into their education. You could pump as much misinformation as you want out there, and they might not even learn about it. They're struggling just to retain the little bit of information about themselves that they have. It's a crazy time. They barely can keep up with the information of who they are. It doesn't matter, like, not that it doesn't matter, but like, no matter how much information in history is erased, no matter how much misinformation is put out there, they're blind to any information at all, no matter positive or negative. They don't even, they're blind to it. And no one wants to guide them. Whether it's by the schools being defunded or their own parents, like, you can't do your best at raising children when you do not feel your best. And parents try their hardest. They can only do the best that they can, but just because it's their best doesn't mean that it's necessarily good. And when you're put in such a tight spot where you're constantly trying to survive, parents are fucking tired. Parents are fucking tired. Parents are fucking dying. They can barely handle the children that they have. And it's unfortunate because some of the children around right now, some of them were even planned. Like, it's a very unfortunate thing that just a few years ago, people planned a pregnancy and had everything all planned out. And then the fucking world just changed. Then COVID was around. So many people died. So many people are still being infected to this day with COVID. So many people are fucking at a disadvantage. Their life is still torn apart. They haven't even rebuilt it after that. Inflation is up. Like, some people that had children planned for an entirely different world than what it looks like to be today. I feel like it's easy to forget what life used to be like, but it was a massive change. It's only just been a few years where this massive shift has happened. You could have had a child. First of all, it's not really anyone's fault when it comes to children. Some people's fault, some people's not. But like, it's not even your fault if you wanted to plan to have a child because you planned for an entirely different world than what is happened just a few years later. Shit used to look entirely different just years ago. And it's one of those things where, like, we're living in a constant tragedy. It's a constant, like, cycle of trauma, living in this type of world, that it's easy to forget. It's easy for memories to be repressed. Like, people are literally living day to day, coping with PTSD symptoms, because that is just how bad our conditions are. The more people that lack literacy, the better the chance for people to not resist. I heard some news that a woman at the age range of 40 are now starting a family in the US compared to teen pregnancy back in the day. It's one of those things where it's like, teen pregnancy is back on the rise because of the bans on abortions and sex education and things like that. And it's also low for some people because they just can't imagine having children until they feel ready at all. And you're not going to be ready until well into your 40s and 50s. And by that time, you can have a kid and things might change again and your life will flip upside down in the next few years. Not to say that we still don't face issues with planning a family while society is crumbling, but it's good to hear good news happening, which gives us hope to push for a better future. It gives us hope to push for a better future. And it's one of those things where it's like, good news can help people continue pushing, but I also hope that with the bad news, that people don't stay blind to it entirely. Take care of themselves as much as they need, but I hope that we can try and continue to find ways to help each other and heal with the bad news as well. Because at the end of the day, like, the bad news will never stop. The good news will never stop either. But it's a balance between blissful ignorance and staying aware. Because at the end of the day, could you have blissful ignorance where you just like live in your own little bubble and you might be happier? Yeah. But it's also like you're not taking care of yourself that way either. Oh my god! What the fuck is that? Oh my god! What is that? Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god. I don't even know what to do. Oh my god. Ah! There you go. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's back! Wait! Hold on, I'm gonna kill him. Hold on, I'm gonna kill him. Everybody cover your ears, I'm gonna kill him. Hold on. Hold on. Did I get him? Oh my god. I fucking, oh my god, that was... That spider was definitely pregnant. I'm gonna tell you right now, that spider was definitely pregnant. Because I have looked up pregnant spiders and stuff like that. So, I think... Oh... I sprayed it and then it didn't work and I just started vacuuming it. But then I looked in the vacuum and I just saw him crawling around. So then I just started spinning him in the vacuum. Oh my god. Sent him on a NASA test run. I don't know. Got him though. Got him. Shit scared me. See, he was really big. Or well, I guess she was really fucking big. I hope. Because here's the thing. It depending on how far along they are in the pregnancy, they could also give birth in the fucking... I hope they don't give birth in the fucking vacuum and then they crawl out of the vacuum and shit. Hope he doesn't give birth. I don't personally like to kill bugs normally. I try not to. but I can't let you give birth in my home. Like, there's been quite a few times where I try to move them out of the way and stuff like that. Like, I've literally picked up a spider before and I flicked them and I was like, you need to go over there. But you're pregnant and I'm very concerned for your babies, not for their well-being, but for where they're gonna live. Because not here. Not here. Like, do you know how many babies they can give birth to? Mind you, they will die with whatever they fall prey to around the house, because there's other spiders in this house that I know about that I have kept alive. I'm sorry. I know my sister hates them, but I have kept some of them alive because I don't want to kill some of them. But the babies might fall prey to other spiders or to their own mother and get eaten and stuff like that. But you know, just fucking put the vacuum outside. You know what? You're so right. Because I'm actually, because you can't give birth in my house. You just can't do that. You cannot do that. And they give birth to so many spiders. And here's the thing. Yes, they're gonna eat their own babies and stuff like that. But I don't care if one survives. You can't live here. You can't keep living here. You bit my cat. You can't keep living here. Hold on. Oh my god. Jesus. So I just got rid of him. I want you to know that while I was getting rid of that spider that I had just murdered in cold blood on stream, I also stepped over another spider because I didn't want to accidentally step on him. So maybe this is my own fault, because then they live here long enough to fuck around and get pregnant. And then I act surprised when there's now pregnant people in my house and I'm not getting rid of the spiders. I don't like to. That was a rough one. Hey, Woo, welcome in. Hello, hello. Congrats on the 3 stream streak, D, man. Jesus Christ. Let me scroll up and actually catch up. I feel like we were having a great conversation and then that happened. And that was probably, the worst thing that could have ever been done to me. I'm gonna be so honest. That is probably the worst thing that could have ever been done to me. Emphasis on fucking, because they're just fucking in my house and you can't stay here. You can't get pregnant and give birth on this property. You have to go somewhere else. But then I feel like I'm sending them mixed signals, because as I'm getting rid of this fucking dead spider that I just murdered, I'm stepping over one. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. Pardon me, you first. Like, Literally on the topic of what we were speaking of. We need to find a fucking balance. My own house is at an imbalance here at this point. Christ. I believe hope is the weapon against nihilism and doom mentality against trying times. Honestly, it really is. Did a bug just appear? Not the fading scream? Were you able to hear that? Definitely cat related. And I wish it ended up being cat related instead of what actually happened. I had to refresh. I was at a part where you were FK, but I'm caught up now. Woo, I just had the worst fucking bug experience of my life here. You don't understand. I'm a survivor. They're not a survivor of me, but I survived. I wouldn't be surprised if Sony fucking sent that spider my way. If we can get the king of pop, we can get you too. The spiders are probably surveillance cameras. It's bug related, not the raid spray. I sprayed him and then he just stood there as if nothing happened. And I was like, oh my god, you're a monster. You're a fucking valiant monster. You gotta go. A horrifying experience. Same feeling I have when I see bugs and I'm like, do you pay rent in this house? Talk to me about it. Did you use the sandal? So it was on, like, it was literally right above my PC. So I fucking sprayed it and it acted unfazed. So I was horrified. But then I lost him for a second. So I was like, okay, let me sit back down. We were having a very important conversation. We were talking about enlightenment, education, and things like that. And like, how we want to move forward in the world today. So I was like, let me sit back down because I want to keep having this conversation. And then it popped out again. And it appeared in a different corner. And I was like, you can't. And then I realized that it was probably pregnant. And I didn't want it to give birth in my house. Because I already have so many spiders in this house because I'm a stupid ass bitch and I feel bad. But I also want them all dead. But I also don't want them dead. So I feel bad. So I have so many spiders in my house. I was like, you can't give birth here. You just can't. Everyone could hear me screaming in the background because I sprayed him and then he disappeared and I screamed. And then I came out and I whipped out the vacuum and I just sucked them up. But he was crawling around inside the vacuum. So I had to like, I fucking like shot him up in there a little few times. Did it look pregnant or something? What do you mean probably pregnant? It looked a little pregnant in its little like back bulb. I feel like it looked pregnant in its back bulb. I think it was pregnant. I was like, you can't give birth here. So I sucked it up with the vacuum, but then it was crawling around in there. So I like shot it up a few times. I spun it around in a vacuum, hoping it would die. I don't think it's dead. So I was like, fuck, I gotta get out of here. I fucking went and I threw it in the trash. I feel bad. And literally on the way to throwing away the spider, I step over another spider to avoid accidentally stepping on it and killing it. And I am starting to think that I am the maker of my own prison. Because why did I let that fucker live? What if that one's another woman? She could get pregnant at any moment. Like, I only kill spiders. I only kill them when they start... I only kill them when they push the boundaries of where I believe they should be. When they push the boundaries, that's when I kill them. And even then, sometimes I don't, because I'll pick them up and, like, put them somewhere else. But, like, when they start pushing the boundaries too many times, that's when I kill them. But then I'm letting all the other ones live, and then they're getting each other pregnant. And at this point, it must be a prison of my own making. It has to be, because it reaches a point. And then everyone just hears me screaming in the background. At this point, just start naming them. And the worst part is, here's the thing. You would think that it's all the exact same spider. They're different types. So some of them are very clearly a poisonous arachnid, which, by the way, please don't be alarmed when I say poisonous arachnid. A lot of poisonous spiders are not actually lethal to us. It's why you get those little, like, spider bites where they're irritating, things like that. Like, the venom a lot of the time will just hurt you or irritate you, but it is not lethal to you. So there are some spiders here that are clearly poisonous and they will bite you. Again, I'm sorry to my sister. I just don't have the guts for it, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to my sister. I don't know what to tell you, but some of these spiders are clearly venomous, and then some of them are like normal ones, like daddy long legs. I saw a centipede like a few days ago. It reaches a point where I think I need to do something about it. I should probably do something about it, but I don't. It's just one of those things where it's like, I don't understand the need to kill them really, but also like they should not be in my house. Cause y'all, if y'all wouldn't kill your dog, then why would you kill them? I don't know, okay? I don't know. If you wouldn't kill your fucking dog, then I don't know, man. Like, sometimes I can stomach it, but sometimes it feels kind of like the same, you know what I mean? It feels like the same shit. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't know. Wait, I thought we stopped playing. I mean, we did, and then my mouth opened and we talked. It's forever. Like the spider messiah. Cause that your dog doesn't make babies in your walls. Your dog doesn't make babies in your walls. You know what? You're so right for that, though. You're so right. And then what if they start... Yeah, and then what if they start chewing at the foundation of my fucking house? I don't know. Maybe that'll motivate me. By the way, this is also, like... This is also coming from the person who literally had such a visceral fear and phobia of bees and wasps that I had to go to therapy for it because it literally hindered my day-to-day life. Like, what are we doing here? I don't... Something, like, it's pure mental illness. It's pure mental illness. A deep anti-capitalist conversation about game ownership. 007 keeping the anti-capitalist themes from First Light with its sequel about getting the very last game discover. Honestly. Though, yeah, we were literally supposed to be done, I think, like 2 hours ago. Or 1 hour ago. And I was gonna just snack and be chill. And now my blood pressure has spiked. Although, like, my heart is literally just at an 80. So, I don't know. That little heart monitor that I have, I don't think it's ever gonna be like the funny hee hee ha ha number that other gamers reach, where it's like, oh my god, haha, look, we got our gamer up to their heart rate up to like 150 or something like that. Like, I don't think my heart will ever be like that, because that literally freaked me out. I was running up and down the stairs and my heart's at an 80. I don't think I was ever gonna have the hee hee ha ha heart rate monitor number. Good to know, though. Good to know. I'll use it every now and then, though. We'll see what it's like in the fucking horror games, but I'm fucking living in a horror game right now, which was awful. 130 heart rate because of ass on the screen, maybe. Honestly, maybe we should do that. Maybe just replace the heart monitor with the fucking little, like, what is that called? Like the eye detection thing? The eye follower? I had the name and then I lost it. It is called something. The eye tracker, I think. The eye tracker, yeah. Oh, my stomach is in my fucking ass, bro. That was a terrible experience. I shit on Sony one time and they send a pregnant spider my way. Why would they do that to me? Me, a lowly person. Like, Sony, I'm promised. Like, I'm sure everyone here can attest to this. I don't think my opinion holds any weight. Like, I don't think I've influenced anyone against Sony. Like, everyone in chat right now, please confirm I did not sway you guys away from Sony. Say we love Sony. Everybody type in chat, I love Sony. Because I shit on Sony one time and they sent a pregnant spider my way. Everyone, show Sony that I'm not really an influencer. Got a Wingstop ad, it was romantic. Oh my... Oh, bro. Do you know how much I miss, like, their fucking mango habanero wings, but god damn it, I can't make myself go there because they also do me dirty too many times. It's such a hit or miss. I'm back, what did I miss? Fuck you, Sony. And go against the king of pop. Well then, Sony, everyone here who hates Sony, it's the king of pop's fucking fault. It's not my fault. Don't send any more pregnant spiders to my house. It is not my fault. Michael Jackson, listen, this is a Michael Jackson fan base, alright? They all love Michael Jackson. They don't want to do Michael Jackson dirty. It's his fault, not mine. Don't send any more spiders to my house. Send it to his grave. Send it there. Don't send it my way. You didn't say any opinions. My hatred for Sony comes from within my own mind. There we go. See, I'm not an influencer. I don't be doing that, y'all. That's not me. Me currently playing The Last of Us. See, there we go. Your bag is secured, Sony. Please don't ever invade my house again. That was terrible. My stomach literally hurts. I literally get stomach pains from shit like this. Like, please spare me. I'm chronically ill. I get stomach pains from this shit, bro. Jackson is a spider. Who's Jackson? I love one of the default male outfits in GTA Online. Straight up the all-white king of pop fit. You've been hit by an autistic criminal. I don't know anything about fucking GTA outfits, but also, can I say, God, I sure fucking hope that the outfits in GTA 6 don't suck. I hate the models so fucking much in GTA Online. No matter what clothes you put on, they look ugly just because they're ugly. The models are ugly, the faces are ugly, the clothes are ugly, and you're just an ugly person. Just ugly. Let me tell you right now, I'm a fucking #1 hater of GTA Online outfits, clothes, hair, face, ugly. #1 ugly hater. Bitches are ugly. Conventionally unattractive people are prettier than what you have created, Rockstar. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna stand on that. The models are kind of bad. It's one of those things where it's like they're modeled well, but they just have such an ugly look. You're ugly. Inside and out, you're all ugly. Let's just see if the graphical boost is what's gonna help make the GTA 6 models look fine. Listen, man. Plenty of other games were in the same graphical era of all those GTA games, and and no one was as ugly as fucking GTA Online ugly. Like, that's their design choice. They chose to make the eyes look like that and their fucking bodies stand like that. Like, they're just ugly. Ugly people. Some of it is just purely design choice. I do like the versatility from the RPS though. GTA 6 multi-models better look incredible. They better look fucking grand. They better look fucking grand, and those fake ass branding clothing that they have in their world, it better not be ugly either. No more. It's time to kick ugly out. Not to be fucking mistaken with those weirdo gamer bros push of like, oh, Western games are ugly now and women are ugly. Not to be confused with that movement, but I mean like the clothes. Some of it is just so egregious. Pushing ugly out. That is what we are doing. Alright, let me look on over. Because now my stomach hurts from that goddamn fear. I love the conversation that we had. I don't know if it was worth the absolute pregnancy jump scare or not, though. Because I'm thinking to myself, if I had went to bed earlier, I would have never seen that goddamn spider. But also, if I never saw that spider, then I wouldn't have gotten that pregnant bitch out of here, so. I don't know. It feels like a bit of a, like, win-lose situation here. Did I have to be tortured like that? No. Did I save myself future torture? Oh, probably. Probably, because God knows. I don't know if I wanted that pregnant bitch to live any longer. I need my dark skin Afro Queen on multiplayer. I personally like Snake's outfit. Snake has a better outfit here. If Snake can look like this, if Snake can look good, there's no reason for GTA Online to have been ugly. Let that be the model. If Snake can look good, you shouldn't be ugly. Them's just the rules. Them's just the rules. You know, the fashion model designs can get better. You're so right. Need my Afro skin. My dark skin Afro Queen. When we get to Metal Gear 3 Remake, I don't know if that means like, oh, haha, yeah, it gets so much better in Metal Gear 3 Remake, or oh, haha, you have no idea how bad it gets. I don't know what that means, but I'd like to be my hiccups. I'd like to be surprised with it. I'd like to be surprised with it. Honestly, even Meryl and Sniper Wolf's outfits are better than like almost half of the fucking GTA Online outfits. Oh my beef. You don't understand. When there's like character customization in a game, when I get to play my little dress up game, I get so fucking hyped. So the way that I just get, and here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you went on my GTA Online, you'd see that I bought out more than half that store, all right? You have to. I mean, when there's no other option, you have to. But like, I get so mad. I feel like I have great fucking fits in GTA Online. I'm very proud of my fits. Like, if I ever log on to GTA Online for y'all, I am proud of all my fucking fits. I am proud of all my cars. I feel like my shit looks fucking sick. I love the shit that I've made. But I've made great shit not because GTA Online is great and super pretty, but despite it. Despite GTA Online serving me absolute just horror looks, I climbed my way out of that, you know, and I did the best that I could. I did the best that I could there. So when I see like dress up and fucking customization shit like that, I get really fucking hyped. So I was very fucking disappointed to half that store. But I did what I could. I adapted. I did the best that I could with the fits that I had handed to me. I think I made some incredible fucking fits. I'm very proud of my cars. I am a pristine decorator. I'm fucking great with that shit. Love my shit. You could never make me feel bad about half the designs that I've chosen for my shit. But with the shit that I've made that I feel like looks fucking great in that game, GTA 6 better be better, because then there's absolutely no limit on me. There's no limit to where we can go when it comes to outfits. That ass is gonna look great in every outfit. Promise. Swearsies. One can only hope. That shit better be. That shit better be fucking good. When it's capitalism at its finest, serve something. Alright, let me look over. So I have been just absolutely blabbing, straight spitting nonsense for however long. I don't know how long y'all have listened to my nonsense. And I also don't know how long it took me to fight that spider. But we overcame. I will say though, like my stomach hurts. That shit was, it almost pisses me off because now you've, oh my god, no wait, okay. Wait, cuz is it? It's not. Okay. I look over at my cat's toy and it looks like there's a spider on it. It's just she tied a bunch of string around it. I don't know where the string came from. I got scared and I was like, I'm actually gonna just move out because I'm quite literally sick to my stomach. My stomach hurts. I cannot be tortured any further. Please let me go. Let me be. Release me. I beg. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to figure out where we're gonna go. Cause I haven't played this game yet. So I do not want to be spoiled. I don't know what that game is. I want to know, hold on. How do the thingies pop up where it shows like people that are also playing this game? Is there something that I have to search to find people also playing this game, or is it just not popping up because no one's playing this right now? Where are the Metal Gear fans at? Where y'all at? I'm seeing a lot of results for this one game. Is there just like... Is there just a fucking, Okay, I was like, did I have that as my fucking game category and I just didn't know it? Why is there so much of this one? I've never watched this one in my life. I don't know this one. One of these days, though... One of these days, y'all are gonna hear me say the opposite. One day, we'll finally see a game that I do know about. And that I have seen or played already. And if that game is not today, then, I don't know, the longer that I play these fucking games, the more games I learn about, and then eventually I will know all the games. Like, if I can play enough games in this lifetime, one day I will know all the games in the entirety of history. One day I can know all games in the world. Can't be that hard. All I have to do is play every game that's ever come into contact with the world in history. Can't be that hard. I've got a lot of years to live, I think. I have I would say a solid, I have a solid 30 years to live, so can't be that hard to play every game that's ever been made to existence. I'm glad to see they're playing games that you're new to. Makes me happy to talk about them with you in the community. I love discovering new games, and I love when people tell me about them, because it's also why I like playing these type of games specifically, because I love hearing also from people that grew up with these games and have that much love for them, because playing new games is fun and everything like that, but games that have been around for a long time, I feel like it's the same shit with Michael Jackson, where it sounds so random, but follow me. It's the same thing with Michael Jackson, where he has been dead forever, but he has also been around so much long ago that with every passing day, with every year, more new things come out about them. So with older games, people have so much information to share on the behind the scenes, in the game itself and things like that, or just the impact that the game has had on the industry. there are some games that have impacted the game industry as a whole, and I love hearing about shit like that. And a lot of that you can only really hear about with the older games. Like, I like playing games that are at least a few years old because there's always more stories to that. People can tell me about the games and how much they love it all they want, but with some games that have been around for like years, there's always like new stuff to come out. There's always new information coming out about shit like that. A solid 30 years, solid Snake. I need to know so badly how old fucking Snake is in this game, because why is everyone kind of dangling my age, calling me old, and saying I should fucking retire? What do I fucking look 60 to you? I don't even think you retire at... No, there's no way you retire at 60. 60 is not even a solid age to retire. Now, granted, we're not really in an economic state where anyone can really retire at any age, but the normalized, like, dream age that people retire in, isn't that, like, usually, like, 70 or 80 where people, like, they dream to retire? People that love their job and shit like that. I don't mean, like, people in general. Because I know some people wish they could just retire right now. Let's retire at 10 years old with how fucking hard life is. But I mean, like, the usual, like, you know, like, propaganda and shit like that. Like, use, like 70 is the age to retire. I don't know. I have memes I do not understand for each Metal Gear entry, with a big one for 3 and 5. The harboring of memes. Memes that you won't, that you know you can't understand right now, but you will eventually. I do like memes like that, where you like very much don't understand them, but you could later. Dude. El Camacho is live right now, but also they're very much purely Spanish. And I know who the majority of y'all are. I'm not gonna throw you out into the depths of hell like that, to where you won't understand a goddamn word. Solid Snake and Liquid Snake were born in the 70s, and Metal Gear 1 is set in 2005, and Snake would be in his 30s. They're talking on, they're fucking speaking on my age? Telling me fucking retire already? You old grandfather clock? And I'm only in my 30s? The 90s, am I right? What a time to be alive. The American dream when you could have retired in your 30s. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Wish I was there. Wish I was there to have retired. Unfortunately, I will never get to retire, probably. But here's the thing. What is people's biggest fear? That they will never get to retire? Or why would I... Why the fuck was I about to ask the most depressing question right before dropping y'all off on someone else's stream? Why would I do that? I was about to ask the most depressing question ever. Why? Let me stop right there. I'm glad that I stopped myself. Sometimes I say shit and I don't even... Because I don't be thinking about what the fuck I say, so... Sometimes it just comes out. I will gasp, wondering who said it, and it was me, so... At least I caught it when I did. Sometimes I never fucking catch it. Why the fuck was I gonna do that to y'all? I was about to just drop the most depressing shit on y'all. What gives you the most anxiety? This or this? Why? Why was I gonna do that? I need to stop saying why so much because now that song's stuck in my head. But anyway. It would actually be nice to retire in our 30s, but you know, a time to be alive, truly. We could have been retiring at a good age, but we're not. But yeah, let me not fucking depress y'all, the fuck. Leave it at that. I hope that y'all had a good time. I hope that y'all enjoyed the games. I'm very excited for Metal Gear 2. I will say, I did not expect to just absolutely fucking run my mouth for that long. So thank y'all for sticking with me throughout all of that. I hope y'all enjoyed the conversations though. I love, one of my biggest things, my favorite thing is just being able to have those sit down conversations in general. I feel like they're important, and I feel like it can give people things to think about, which is important. If we're not sitting down learning things, one of the things that we can at least do is think. Just think about literally anything. Just use our brains, exercise it a little bit, think, question things. This is very important, I feel like, especially in times like this. So I hope that y'all enjoyed hanging out with me. I really appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all in the next one. So thank you guys so much for sticking with me today and just hanging out. And goodbye.